Okay, here we are again. Here we are again on our own. I had horrible issues at the beginning of last stream. I lost connection right away. Crazy. Eat the pie. I have no worms on me. Mm-hmm. And hail. How you doing, Mike? Just starting off with a bit of fishing. At the end of last stream, I got my fishing up to rank 5. And now I'm wearing the gear. Now I see the need to get the Avalonian version. The Avalonian fish pole provides a larger yield. It's cool. A larger yield of the flim-flam. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom with a touch boom. Okay. Yeah. Hey there, Jacob. Arm. Brister. 18. Welcome. And welcome. I'm just getting some fish for a moment on my island. Don't mind me. Almost. Got a water. Yes, exactly, Mike. I was thinking the same thing. There is no power leveling when it comes to gathering tools, you know? You have tomes of insight that you can use to really pay to win. If you have a bunch of silver, you can quickly just buy a bunch of those books. I think they cost 20,000 each, and they give you like 1,000 or so, or whatever. Combat fame. So you put on some gear and you spam the books, and all of a sudden you're good to go. All right. Some garbage. All right, I'm about to go out there and do my thing. It does take a while of just true dedicated farming to upgrade one of your tools. But, you know, you go watch a movie or something while you fish or while you chop some wood. Hey, Peter. And welcome. Yeah, here we go. I am healer. Hear me roar. I wish I knew more of the story, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's a story involved, and I wish my voice was better, my artificial voice. I sort of ruined it last time. It sucks. Sometimes I add more data, and I'm reading it a little bit differently, so it changes the nature of the voice. I liked it the first time, or the second time. It was deeper. It was deeper and richer, and a bit slower, but then it became like this. A bit higher pitched, and less richer. More like imagine a chai tea, a hot chai tea, versus a thick thing of hot cocoa. Nice and hot, thick, some marshmallow on top. Ooh, yeah, ooh, mer. You know, big difference. Still pretty good. Yeah.
Welcome, traveler.
Here. Okay. How much money do I have? To see if I can convert my money over. I don't think it's been 24 hours yet. And now I'm gonna go purchase an Avalonian fishing pole. I'm purchasing an Avalonian fishing pole. Because I gave myself a bunch of money. Avalonian and fish. Rank 5. 574,000. You see what it does? Increases your gathering yield for expert fish or lower by 12.5%.
Deal.
Shut up, beast.
Honest prices.
Tier 6 longbow with 62.
Stay honest.
That was 62.
Friend.
This is
Got
81.
everything? Local goods.
This is 68. And this, I'm looking at the damage as I change the enchantment levels. 74. Okay, so I'll go with 1 enchantment. Master of Longbow.
Satisfied?
I will never be satisfied. Don't you understand? Beast?
Don't be shy.
Shut up.
My pleasure.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. Okay. Boom, boom. Where you at right now there, Mike? I would like to go fish in some safe area. Where you at? In the meantime, I'm going down to Birch Copse. Go try this out. This extra fishing level from this fishing rod. Oh, 1 second, I have to buy some worms. Worms. Okay.
Want to trade?
Earthworm. Tier. Fishing bait. Oh, that's why. Oh, it's other. Bait. There we go. Special fish bait. How much can I buy? Ho hum ho with a ho ho hum. 200,000 worth. That's how much. Is that a lot? How about 100,000 worth? I would like to make my own. I don't even think I need that. Let's go one level down. Oh, yes. Okay. I'll buy this whole stack of 71. Compared to the other stuff, that's pretty cheap. For the effect. Hey Misty, how's it going? Look at what I have. I have a slag beast from beyond. Missed you. And the worms come from gardening, so it's pretty rare. You have to have an island, so you have to have Premier, and you have to harvest your crop. So whenever you harvest a crop, you have a chance to get a number of seeds, a number of crops, and you have a chance to get worms. Okay. I'm about to go out there and fish. You catch the fish faster. What I realize is this and thus. You can fish in any body of water. It doesn't have to be water with the little puddle circle with the splashes. Sometimes you'll pass by water and you'll see fish in the water. You'll see them swimming. You'll see a circle where there's splashing, you know, whatever. And you fish there. But you could fish anywhere, I think. Not that water. And the worms increase the fishing speed. And normally, the puddle, the circle with the fish, is sort of like a free worm, where it's guaranteed that it won't take that long for the fish to bite. The worm makes it faster, regardless of the puddle or non-puddle. It'll make it faster for the puddle, with the fish inside, whatever, but it's still fast enough without the worm. But it's pretty much instant if you have a large worm, and if you have this water shield buff here. My fishing speed is increased by 29% with this active, and with this increases yield. This increases yield. This increases yield. This increases yield. This makes the fish weigh less. The backpack, which replaces the cape slot. No, that was not the new pull I just stashed. That was a rank 5 pull, but it wasn't the Avalonian shard pull. This Avalonian pull costs 500,000 and increases the gathering yield. The normal pull doesn't do that. It's just the better pulls fish faster and allow you to fish higher tiered flimflams. Just like with chopping wood, slower or faster. It's just the worm is like a buff that you apply. See, if I click it now, it says 10. It means it increases the bite speed of fish by 125%. Charges reduced by 1 each time that something bites. Lasts for 10 minutes. Yeah. So, let's go out there. Wait, I never got the hammer. That's what. The hammer.
Have a look. Stay on.
This mount has a spell where it lasts for 2 seconds, and if that shield breaks, it's a shield that lasts for 2 seconds. If it breaks, then I move faster by 36% for a couple seconds. So you could use it to move faster if you do it properly. We're heading out to the water. So you don't have to look for something like that. You don't have to look for that. Because the better your pull is and the better your gear is, the faster it'll go. So watch, there is no more water spot. Wait, there's no more fish. I'll do it again. Doesn't matter where. Count down from 10. Pretty fast, even without. So the worm determines how long it takes for the fish to bite. The sunspots suck, and I'm using the bad worm. It is better to... I think you could fish the same spot for a bunch of times, and you can fish any spot. Like if I go right over here, and it hasn't been fished in a while, boom.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
Thank you, Misty.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. But see, I got some rough stone, so it's best to actually look for the fish spots. So I'm gonna go up to the edge of the map and go around. It's a pretty easy route. My favorite MMO, Zacapa. Well, the definition that where MMO has been used so loosely, I'll say World of Warcraft, because this isn't really an MMO. This is a sandbox MMO. You know what I mean? It's a sandbox MMO. But it's not really an MMO. You know? For example, there's no like quests. There's no big old pile of NPCs around the corner. There are no NPCs really. It's sort of like what Fallout 76 wanted to do by having no NPCs besides just like one or two that serve as the vendor. But there's no quests. It's just a couple things you have to do. Well, there's one quest. It's just delivering goods from point A to point B. This is like a sandbox, so this game doesn't count, but World of Warcraft is the best. Because, you know, it's awesome. And it has a lot of wonderful lore surrounding it. Lots of stuff you can do. You have, you know, pets, like Pokemon, mounts and things, and you can tame beasts as a hunter. You can fly. And it has new updates every couple years. It's been going on for a long time now. Yeah, so I think it's still best, even though I can go to any point of water to fish. Yeah. And I'm eating that goose pie or something, which increases the yield of my flim flams. It sure is hard to see this garbage, you know? the thing that was perfect. Now, the Elder Scrolls Online might be good, really. I haven't played it all that much, but the Elder Scrolls Online is probably a great MMO. That's an MMO. But Fallout 76 is not an MMO, in my opinion. Even though, because it's not massive. It's online, it's multiplayer, it's a role-playing game, but it's the massive aspect. This game is massive, it's online, but the RPG aspect is real loosey-goosey here. In this one. Well, it might be the truest sense of role-playing because there is no actual role. There's no direction. There's no purpose. I'm gonna... You can make believe well, I guess that's what I'm saying, it's pure. Other games, they hand it to you. This one, there's absolutely nothing. At least in Fallout 76, you're a blank slate, but you're not. You came out of Vault 76, blah, blah, blah. You've been trained for this program. You work for the Overseer. You know the Vault Tech value system, and you're in this universe. Here, there is no culture. There is no government. There is no universe. There's no society that controls things behind the scenes. There's no one that you're reporting to. There's references to things like Morgana, you know? But it's really all about the guilds. Like, which guild is in control of this area right now? It's really completely all about the people. Which is how I saw the future of Fallout 76, you know? I was hoping for more workshops and more workshop-style features, but instead they added Battle Royale, you know? And repair kits. Damn. Bullseye. No. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, traveling on down the road, getting some fish, don't you know? Is what I have to do as easily as I can. If only I can see what I have to see, ho hum. Yeah. Oh, Mike, where are you in the game? I don't think I saw your answer. You're in my team. I don't know where you are. Green, you would? Okay. Yeah. Yes, Misty, I was playing with Mike all yesterday. It was awesome. We had a grand time. Tons of dungeon running. We explored the deep, dark, dank woods. It was awesome. So much stuff happened during yesterday's stream. Both streams, I played with them. Yep. We did all kinds of stuff. Well, if you want, you could come out here. There's lots of bad guys to kill and wood to chop if you want to work on your trees and everything. I'm sure you got to work on your garbage. Might as well spend like an hour or so doing this. There's all this wood. There. Oh, that would. Yeah. I'm here in Birch Copse, right outside of Lyndhurst. Due east. It's the connecting map. Oh yeah.
What do we have here? A brand new
Hey there, Matt.
member of the inner circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Yeah, we're doing some stuff. Mike with the tank, all the DPS. We got some good training in. We had some moments with players. We survived. We had somebody else on our team for a second. We were going around farming a bunch of flim-flam. Killed a bunch of wolves. Bunch of bad guys. Went out into the black for a bit. Set up ourselves in a couple towns across the map. It's good to have copies of your stuff at these cities, just in case you die. Yeah, in about a day or so, well, you're locked into Fort Sterling. I'm sorry for doing that to you. Fort Sterling, well, I guess it's okay because of all the ore. There's a lot of ore there in Fort Sterling. A lot of ore. Boom! Bulls. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I had to do things to you. Fishing speed. Oh yeah. Good old perch. Dang it. I hate moving. But with the Gabahay Royals. Oh yeah, oh yeah. See, 3 at a time really fast. That's how fast I chop the birch. Now. Check this out. Boom, watch this, watch this. Do it, you beasts. Oh, they didn't do it. I wanted them to hit me in that 2 seconds. Now here we go, watch this. Boom, do it, do it, do it! Woohoo! Look how fast I'm going! That's what the thing does. If they hit me in that time frame. Oh my goodness, grassy ass. Oh my goodness, grassy ass. This is my spot now, pelt fella. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes you see this garbage and you say, okay, that sounds good to me. Somebody made some money. Yes, the pink lights mean that, well, there's different rarities. Pink, blue, and, green, blue, and this purpley pink color. That's the best. This means that there was recently a dead body here that had exceptional medium hide, but it's already skinned. You're seeing the remnants of some magical skin that was on the ground. So this means that there's a bunch of boars that were here, and ever so often one of them is magical, but quite often they're at the exceptional quality. Green is uncommon, blue is rare. So this is really, really good. Which means that on occasion there's going to be a flim flam that spawns, and I just have to, you know, fish until it spawns. People do this sometimes. They'll find a nice tree like that. Woo! Yes, yes. Oh my God. Oh, he's not. Okay, you're the only one that's not rare. All your friends are. Whoa. There he is. Uncommon. Meta mana. Alright. Yeah. Seems like there's a very high rarity or a very high chance for whatever boar spawns right there for it to be uncommon and above. Because the last 2 times it spawned over there, it was uncommon. The one over here was not. I'll just do this. Yeah, I'll be destroying these 2 rocks over here, these rough logs, fishing, and killing that boar for like an hour. Woohoo! What color are you? Are you pink? Be pink, you flim flam man. I'll let that body pile up. Let me fish again. Bam! My pie just wore off. The pie gives me increased yields from farming. The goose pie. All right, 3 for 3. Interesting. Better get the heck out of here. Claimed. Claimed. Friend. Mine. I'm the only person in the world right here right now besides that dude. Yeah. Okay. See, I gotta keep doing this, you know. It's mine. Back away. I'm the one. I'm the one that gets the skin, not you, my friend. It's mine. I'm the one. You better back off. I'll get up in your grill, homie. I'll get up in your grill. I'm the one doing the farming things. You best be stepping. You had best be stepping. This is my land. See that? He left. He left. Alright, another uncommon. Oh, the, Oh, you think the prime time? I'll find out in a second. I'm not quite sure what prime time means, but I saw here on the map, prime time. I think prime time only applies to up there. First of all. And, yeah, the tree grove, yeah, look, there's a tree grove, right? Over there. Like this right here, right? Tree grove, cedar and blood oak, and then there's a, over here, rock outcrop, right? I realize it shows you this stuff, and there's a big old pile of beasts over here. It's pretty cool. Sometimes it has it. Oh boy. Like right here. Heavy hide. It's a pretty good spot. By the time I get these resources, everything will respawn. Thank you, Matt. Thank you so darn much. Here you go.
Hey,
have a Zagnut. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. This is my land, not yours. I am the one. I am the only one. I'll bark at you. I will bark at you. Because if you don't know, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. You better leave me alone. Get the heck out of my way. If you don't know, hey ho. If you didn't know, now you know. Mine. Now you know, baby. One more time. You better leave. This is my skin. Not worth your time. You're wasting your time. I'm gonna get it before you. Better leave me alone, you little scumbag. I got here first, baby. Finders keepers. That's 2 for 2, pal. You better leave. We don't know. Bag. This is my land. Squatters' rights. One more time. Let's do it again. If you don't know, hey ho. If you didn't know, oh oh. Better leave me alone. I'm faster than yo. That's right. So I was done, people. Lesson learned, huh? And now you know. Well, you didn't know. Before you knew you didn't know. What you didn't know. Oh, oh. If you don't know, now you now know. If you didn't know, now you know. If you didn't know, what you didn't know. Before you knew, you didn't know. See that? I kicked him out. I kicked him the heck out, like that. My land. A 2 for 2 and it's done. See that? My land. It's not worth your time, you flim bag. Leave me alone. My mana is low. Make it not worth their while. Get out of here. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. Why don't you go fish? You're lucky that my mana was having problems. I'm watching up there like a hawk. This land is my land. Yeah, buddy. Ownership by default. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, it's been uncommon the whole time. Hey look, it's no longer all pink, it's all green now. Isn't that weird? Before it was all pink with a couple greens, and now it's not. Eh. Okay. Out of my way. Yeah. Here we go again. I see you heading to my position on the map there. Here we go again. Give the fish hope. This plot's great. It's working on my wood a little bit, some stone, and some fishing. And skinning. Gotcha. Yeah. Hey. Okay. Here we go. Today. Travertine. Oh yeah. With a bootin' and dootin' dootin'. This is mine, not yours. Good, wait in line. Lima Stona, Lima Stona. Mine. You better back off, you flim. Mine. Dottin' doo-doo, dottin' doo-doo, dottin' doo-doo with the dootin' doo-doo doo-doo. Okay. Okay. What is up with these uncommon boars? Starting to feel like it's a South Park parody. Oh yeah. 43 now. This is my land. Okay, now I'll be using my owl. Let them respawn. Whilst I get this wood. I'm at 88, 89. There you go. There you go. I was trying to bounce him into the wall. See if it'll hurt him. It did not. Yeah. Perfect. Yay. I hear you galloping nearby. I love doing this, like instant flying around garbage. Awesome. How many rank 4 skins do I have? More than 46, 85. Almost half. I'm at 99%, so I have to stop now. Alright, I'm gonna fly by you, say hi, and head back to Limhurst. Hi, heading back to Limhurst. Alright, I'm heading back. It's cool that you can't... It really does change the whole game when you can't fast travel. Unless it's under very specific conditions. Like, if they had it where your fast travel fee and Fallout 76 was also dependent upon your carry weight. And if they made it where you could only fast travel from certain locations. That'd be interesting. Being able to fast travel at any time makes it where a person could easily escape. But here a person cannot easily escape. You know? They can't. They're like... Most of they could do is hide in a dungeon. You know? And then log out. But that's different. You know, I think that's okay. Versus just teleporting across the map and going about your business. At least you're inconveniencing them. If you're forcing a person to hide in a dungeon and not do anything, then eventually they're going to come out and do something, you know? Alright, let's go. Yeah.
Buying or selling?
Limestone. Avertine. Medium hide, 12,000. Uncommon medium hide, 9,000. Birch. Pine. Rough. A bunch of fish. 30,000. 6,000. Okay.
Got everything?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yes, I do. So I'm gonna start getting another farm up and running. I'm gonna make a trip eventually down to Carl Leon. You know? Yep. I'm making a trip up to Carl Leon on my very expensive owl. It won't take too long, but I want to start setting up my farm there as well. I want to have 2 farms. 3 farms, 5 farms, 6 farms, I think. 5 around the outside, 1 in the middle. Okay, let's go buy some gear. I could also start, perhaps, purchasing stores. I'm kind of curious how that works. Alright.
Local goods.
Boom and a boom with a boom 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 and a boom 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 and a boom boom boom. Okay. Helmet, Guardian. I've been going for the Guardian class helmet and boots. See, you could easily buy what you're missing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Plus 22.28. Plus 17.22. It's worth it. What about 3? 0.26.32. Oh my. Ooh. Morgana capes. Oh, I want a Morgana cape. Morgana capes make you go faster. And that'll stack with my other stuff. Yeah. Right, I'm buying a tier 7 Morgana cape. It has a 2-minute cooldown. 2 minute, but it'll be fine. That's worth so much money. What about the max energy 17, energy regen 0.21? See, it costs so much because it costs a vine heart. It costs 5 vine heart to craft. Super expensive. Activates when you take damage and your health will below, turn invisible. Wow. This undead cape makes you invisible if you take damage and your health is below 15%. Are you serious? Undead. Heretic. Drop a trap below your feet, which is activated once an enemy steps onto it. Activates whenever I use a shoe slot spell. Oh my gosh. You get a free trap. Whenever, oh my gosh. That's awesome. The heretic one. Okay, and the bridge watch one just makes a tornado. Right. Yeah. Thetford, I don't know what that does. Chain lightning. But that Morgana business. What about tier 6? What about the demon cape? Don't know. Oh ho, now you know what you didn't even really know. Creates a 3-meter radius of lava below my feet. Deals damage to players. It's activated by a normal attack. That sounds pretty good, the demon thing. Well, it's good for melee people. And it's good for ranged people that don't want melee on them. And I'm sure it happens all the time. And I'm sure it stays in the ground for a certain amount of time. Alright, let's go for tier 5 and look at this funky stuff. Morgana? Or tier 6? Yeah, that's pretty cheap. 260, let's go for that. Plus 15. You know what? If I go for a normal cape, Master's cape, rank 7, Grandmaster, 1721. $15.18. Okay, I'll go for this one. Morgana cape. Rank 6.
Made a profit?
May the force be with you. So double tenacity and attack speed. Some flim flam. At the boom, boom. And attack speed. Which means attack speed. Poison. I'm setting myself up just in case I get attacked by a player. And so I can do extra damage. Alright. Okay, I'm going up there. I'll keep these worms on me. I'm putting away a couple things. I could totally have a tier 7 bag. Goose. Okay. There we go. Split. 7 goose pies. Alright, let's go. Sell and whatnot. Yeah. Region overcrowded. Where are you? There you are. Alright, I'll sell this garbage. I don't know about Morgana. I don't know about anything you know. I don't know about nothing at all, about nothing, nothing at all. We ain't doing a thing about nothing, about nothing, about nothing, nothing at all. We ain't doing nothing. 1 second. I have to test out my voice. This is a test of my voice. That's not bad. The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells. Okay. So, now... I want... this to be read. 1 second, please. So I'm gonna have my voice read the Albion wiki or Albion Online's description of Morgana. Okay, wouldn't that be fun? I'm gonna have my voice read about Morgana. This is from the official Albion website. Maybe I could do that. I could have my voice read all of the important stuff about the game. Generating overdub. Hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be good, I don't know. Hopefully it'll sound good, but I don't know what I don't know. I'm about to go north. Way on down north, up the road, and do the things that I have to really do. And I do them in the world. I'm doing stuff. I'm going north. That way. North by North Flimflam. Are you done? Nope, it's still thinking. It's still thinking. Alright. During the Great War, Morgana used her magic to pierce the veil between worlds and channel demonic power in a number of different ways. And here I list the following ways that she did that. Hurry up. Hurry up. 3, 2, 1. During the Great War, Morgana used her magic to pierce the veil between the worlds and channel demonic veil between the worlds. Alright, cool. So let's listen to that for a second, okay? Again, I'm not happy with this current voice. I messed it up. It used to sound better. It sounds like me, but now it sounds kind of artificial, okay? I think it sounds worse now than before. So I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. While I'm gone, listen to the story of the disciples of Morgana from good old artificial me. Okay. During the Great War, Morgana used her magic to pierce the veil between the worlds and channel demonic power in a number of ways. She used it to create special armor and weapons for her knights, as well as summon demons into the world to do her bidding. But this was only the beginning of her work. At the height of her power, Morgana created a bridge between the worlds, allowing favored demons free access to Albion. By controlling the bridge, she became the ultimate gatekeeper, exchanging time in our world for favors. Binding every demon that used it to her will, Merlin's ritual changed all that. As the mist descended and the bridge crumbled away, every demon was thrown back through the hellgates and the splits in the veil sealed shut. When the dust settled, Morgana was gone, dragged into hell by the very demons she'd summoned. Most of her followers had been slain by the magical energies of the ritual. Indeed, the ritual sought them out, ripping the demonic magic from their clothes and from their very blood. Needless to say, it was a terrible way to die, and some claim that the screams of those taken by the ritual still echo in the darkest valleys of Albion. Only a handful of knights and cultists survived, and they were the weakest of the group, saved by their own inexperience. Merlin, Arthur, and his knights were gone, but the keepers remained, and the remaining disciples knew they were no match for the tribes. Hello. Yeah. Now I'm heading all the way across the map. So now I'm heading all the way across the map up to Carleon. Not that far away. Just to get my farm up and running. Once I'm done with this, I'll come back to play with you. There, Mike. Okay. Alrighty. So I am now heading in, up and to the left. Yeah. Up and to the right. Alright, cool. Up through Willowwood. The more times you pass through these areas, the more familiarized they'll become. It's already starting. Nunchucks. Hey. The problem is casting that spell slows me down. It breaks me out of sprint. So I think it's best to cast that spell before I enter sprint. You know? Like now. Like once you get hit, then you do it. Or whatever. Because then the follow-up hits, instead of killing you, will help you fly away. Like doing it now will slow me down. See? I was already going at full speed. Alright, we're heading through the red zone, through High Bull Glen. Okay. That wasn't bad. This is the good land. I wonder if you can man this. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. So if you're watching me, did you all hear that fake voice thing I just played? You see, I kind of messed it up, but it's generally pretty good. It has a warble now. But we learned about the disciples of Morgana. That's pretty important. So now I'm on Merkwield. And I have to go up one more time. Maybe I'll get some of that good wood on my way. I'll stop for the exotic stuff. Oh, in case y'all don't know, you don't have to keep clicking. You could hold the button down. You asked me if a certain body with loot on it was light. I don't know. If you see a dead human body with like a little bag on it with glowing, it's loot, but if it's there, it's probably junk inside the bag. Alright, where am I now? Okay, I go up and over to this hole in the ground. Yeah. I know I'm relatively safe. I'm relatively safe, people. I have this owl. Is it better than a wolf? Same speed as a wolf. It's just really, really visible. That's one. But it doesn't matter because the name is always visible. Okay, I'm taking the tunnels to Carleon. And I made it safely. To Carleon. Try this. Alright, so I'm here in town. I'm gonna buy an island for a lot of money. Maybe. The first tier of island is very basic. You see? Visit Limhurst. What? Oh, well that's good to know. If you have your island, you could access your island from any city for free for the same price. I thought you have, so you only have one island. I thought you'd have, you know, like a bunch of them. A bunch of them. Well, that was a wasted trip. Let's see what I have in this basket down below. Okay. The Demon Princes of Morgana, a union of the mightiest of the cult's champions and dark rituals. Demon princes are terrifying to behold. They are more human in appearance than a demon lord, but still stand at 2 or 3 times the size of a normal person, with a face disfigured by fangs and horns, and a body twisted by demonic power, with giant wings sprouting from their backs. They also possess a link to the demonic planes, being able to summon bound imps and fiends to their side should it please them. Ooh. Ooh. Isn't that freaky? During the Great War, Morgana used her magic to pierce the veil between the worlds and channel demonic power in a number of ways. She used it to create special armor and weapons for her knights, as well as summon demons into the world to do her bidding. But this was only the beginning of her work. At the height of her power, Morgana created a bridge between the worlds, allowing favored demons free access to Albion. By controlling the bridge, she became the ultimate gatekeeper, exchanging time in our world for favors, binding every demon that used it to her will. Merlin's ritual changed all that. As the mist descended and the bridge crumbled away, every demon was thrown back through the hellgates and the splits in the veil sealed shut. When the dust settled, Morgana was gone, dragged into hell by the very demons she'd summoned. Most of her followers had been slain by the magical energies of the ritual. Indeed, the ritual sought them out, ripping the demonic magic from their clothes and from their very blood. Needless to say, it was a terrible way to die, and some claim that the screams of those taken by the ritual still echo in the darkest valleys of Albion. Only a handful of knights and cultists survived, and they were the weakest of the group, saved by their own inexperience. Merlin, Arthur, and his knights were gone, but the keepers remained, and the remaining disciples knew they were no match for the tribes. Yeah. The Demon Princes of Morgana, a union of the mightiest of the cult's champions and dark rituals. Demon princes are terrifying to behold. They are more human in appearance than a demon lord, but still stand at 2 or 3 times the size of a normal person, with a face disfigured by fangs and horns, and a body twisted by demonic power, with giant wings sprouting from their backs. They also possess a link to the demonic planes, being able to summon bound imps and fiends to their side should it please them. Hey, these Morgana Ravens. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The Morgana Raven's pretty darn awesome. This is better than the eagle. Oh, wow. Hey, this is pretty awesome. So, the owl has an effect where it has a shield where it goes faster if it pops. This one has a spell, and it goes just as fast as the other ones. Where enemies in a 12-meter radius will be feared. Alright, so it doesn't cost that much. $4.99.
See you later. Want a trade?
I sold all those worms for a lot of money. I had very high level worms on me. Oh yeah. That's where the money is. That's where it's coming from. And that's where it's going. Over there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You read Avalonian fishing pole. Experts Avalonian fishing pole because it has gathering yield for oh, you mean in the auction house? Let's find out. Maybe there is. I should call it by the actual name, the market.
I have lots to trade.
Fishing rod. Fishing. If I go under fishing if I go under fishing rods, right? And then get rid of the name and go for the most expensive thing in the world, we see it's Avalonian. Avalonian, 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 Avalonian. There's no other name. That's how I figure out what the best stuff is. I go to the category and I search by the highest price and I look for the different names. For example, if you go to bows, bow, highest price, we have elders, bow badon, war bows, whatever, whaling bow. So people like the bow badon because it has this interruption. I guess I could try the bow badon. Tier 6. Tier 5. Oh, Tier 6. Bow of Badon.
My pleasure.
And this isn't your storage. This isn't your stash. This is the bank. It's just the bank to me sounds like the place that has the money. It sounds like... But bank is the official term in these games, you know. That is what they're called. That. I have too many duplicates right now. Too many duplicates. Yep, I'm gonna sell all of that because I'm a flim flam kind of man. I'm a flim flam kind of funky kind of man. You know. I'm a flim flam kind of man. Doing flim flam thing. Yep. I would like to practice with this bow of Badon.
Welcome, friend.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Every last item will be clicked on in time. Thousands of items. Clicked on individually. I can't afford rank 7. I can't afford rank 6. Can you imagine? It costs 190,000. Okay, well, I'm gonna sell my cat. I'm sorry, cat. You have to go away. Isn't that sad? You know what? I could afford another one. I'd say it's better to sell him than to have him cooped up in my stash all day. Alright? Better if he has a new owner taking care of him. He's in a box all day long.
Have a look. Stay honest.
Have to go repair him. It's damaged. You cannot sell damaged mounts. Yeah. Not bad. Sure is funky.
Want to trade?
Yeah.
Here.
Why can't I sell him? Why can't I sell him?
Buying or selling?
Selling. Hmm. Oh well.
Satisfied?
No. It's okay. I'll experiment later on. Maybe I'm not meant to have the Bobodon. That's my best theory. Yeah. Just type in Morgana and it'll just show up. So, I'm going for that, Badon. Right.
My pleasure. I have lots to trade.
So if I go back down to the bows. Tier 6. Price it up. What does the whaling bow do? It pierces. Getting stronger and stronger. Pierce, pierce, pierce. That's fine. Let's go for the whaling. And it's a lot cheaper. I could do a tier 1. Let's do that. Let's work on the whaling bow. Okay, let's not die. I don't want to who die. Oh no. Okay, now I'm heading back. Here and here. Yeah. Okay with it. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay with it. Yep. Okay, I'm going all the way around, heading back to Limhurst with my new raven, and I dropped off my owl. Isn't that fun? And I have my lumberjack gear on. Tree trunks, purging shield. Sprint shield. And block. All right. Nice and fast. It really is funky with how it flies. I'm going down and across. That was effective. You saw how effective that was? That was amazing. But it did have a channel. Going up and across. I'll show it to you again. Oh yeah. I wish they would let you change the camera angle. But I think there's a certain fairness with this top-down situation. I have to go down. I'm gonna cut down these pine logs along the way. I'm heading back to Lyndhurst, but it's slightly... oh boy. Let's hurry up. Gotta get these pine logs. A whole lot of them. But not an infinite number. Okay. Oh yeah, Pine Tree McGee. Almost done. Oh yeah. Oh, that was automatic. That's kind of weird. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. So I think it automatically casts. Nope. It's not the strongest mount. Oh my gosh, I survived! A PvP person. My goodness gracious. Oh boy. Oh boy. See, if you're fast enough, you can completely escape their bite. Up and over. You would. Yellow. Start going down for Lyndhurst. I'll get whatever tree along the way. Are you still in the same map from before there, Mike? I forgot the name. I'm about to farm near you. I had my lumberjack set on. Oh yeah, here we go with a 1-2 baby, do-si-do. Hey there, Sarah. I know what you did last summer. I was watching from the bushes, from the tree line, and I saw what you did.
Buying or selling?
Alright, I'm about to head to one of these maps and do my flim flam thing. I don't think this... No. Alright, I'm gonna use my badon bow, use my wood flim flam. Okay, I'm gonna put my fishing set back on. Fishing. Fishing. Bobadon. Alright. So I'll be going for fish while I work on my bow here. The noises. The bow sure looks cool. I got one of them fancy bows now. But I shouldn't use this mount. Yeah. No. 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 Hey, Cortana. Give me a video of Cal saying no.
I pulled up some videos for you.
Hey, Cortana. Show me a video of a cow saying no.
I pulled up some videos for you.
All right. Yep. I'm going down south. Yes, it's a stash box. The disease was discovered in a routine check on the Aberdeenshire farm in northeastern Scotland. As a standard practice, all cows over 4 years of age that die are tested for BSE, and if the test comes back positive, all the animal's offspring are isolated and later destroyed to comply with European Union requirements. Good. That's a good thing. Okay? I like when people use the term destroy in reference to animals. There are distinct rules. There are distinct rules governing the destruction of animals wholesale, involving accelerant, a fire source, and liquid lime, and then cement. You fill the hole with cement, you know? There are strict controls in place to protect consumers from the risk of BSE, including controls on animal feed and removal of the parts of cattle most likely to carry BSE infectivity. An investigation has been launched by the Animal Health Agency. That's good. The War of the Worlds. By H.G. Wells, paragraph 1. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's and yet as mortal as his own, that as men busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complacency men went to and fro over this globe about their little affairs, serene in their assurance of their empire over matter. It is possible that the infusoria under the microscope do the same. No one gave a thought to the older worlds of space as sources of human danger, or thought of them only to dismiss the idea of life upon them as impossible or improbable. It is curious to recall some of the mental habits of those departed days. And most terrestrial men fancied there might be other men upon Mars, perhaps inferior to themselves and ready to welcome a missionary enterprise, yet across the gulf of space, minds that are to our minds as ours are to those of the beast that perish, intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. And early in the 20th, I would say that is one of the first, or that's one of the best paragraphs ever written. Infusoria. Infusoria. If I had a babysitter turtle for every time I heard that word, I would have none of them. Besides a couple, because I heard it recently with this paragraph. I would have a couple. And I would name them. I would force one to wear eyeshadow and makeup. And a little tiny wig. And the other one has to wear a mustache. And a monocle and a top hat. And I'll watch them keenly and closely as they reproduce. With envious eyes. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah? Yeah? By the side of a wood, in a country a long way off, ran a fine stream of water, and upon the stream there stood a mill. The miller's house was close by, and the miller, you must know, had a very beautiful daughter. She was, moreover, very shrewd and clever, and the miller was so proud of her that he one day told the king of the land, who used to come and hunt in the wood, that his daughter could spin gold out of straw. Now this king was very fond of money, and when he heard the miller's boast his greediness was raised, and he sent for the girl to be brought before him. Then he led her to a chamber in his palace where there was a great heap of straw, and gave her a spinning wheel, and said, "All this must be spun into gold before morning, as you love your life." It was in vain that the poor maiden said that it was only a silly boast of her father, for that she could do no such thing as spin straw into gold. The chamber door was locked, and she was left alone. By the side of a wood, in a country a long way off, ran a fine stream of water. I was trying to perfect the voice at that point. That one was one of the worst voices. It had a garbly effect here and there, and it didn't have the richness and character and mild emotion of the humanity. Bam! I have not used crossbows yet, but I was thinking about it because they look pretty awesome. Well, if you don't know, oh. See, I kept going over and over and over again, trying to make it better. That one paragraph, because it's sort of like my benchmark. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's and yet as mortal as his own. That is men. Like this one right here was pretty good. You still have your interrupt, and now you have a second splash damage stun effect. Pretty cool. Yeah. Here you go. Macedonians, my speech will not be aimed at stopping your urge to return home as far. So this is like one of the most famous speeches ever devised by the masculine men of the world. By mankind? Is that how you say it? By mankind. Right? But it's not word for word. It's some dude that was around the area that heard what he said. But this is what Alexander the Great said to a bunch of cowardly flimflams that wanted to leave. He had to remind them about what him and his father did for them and their lands. He brought them, basically the speech was about, hey, before we showed up, you guys were barbarians, seriously. You guys were straight up barbarians. You're eating like maggots from the mud, and we taught you how to make bread. Without us, you wouldn't have bread. Who knows? You know, we gave you clothing. Look at you. You're wearing clothes now. You think that we conquered you, but no, we brought you up. We gave you trade, and this is how you thank me? So basically, his speech is about that. Shazam! Yeah, succotash. Macedonians, hear me well. I'm a simple man. Macedonians. Macedonians, my speech will not be aimed at stopping your urge to return home. As far as I am concerned, you may go where you like, but I want you to realize on departing what I have done for you, and what you have done for me. Let me begin, as is right, with my father Philip. He found you wandering about without resources, many of you clothed in sheepskins and pasturing small flocks in the mountains, defending them with difficulty against the Illyrians, Tribalians, and neighboring Thracians. He gave you cloaks to wear instead of sheepskins, brought you down from the mountains to the plains, and made you a match in war for the neighboring barbarians. He power-leveled you, owing your safety to your own bravery, and no longer to reliance on your mountain strongholds. He made you city dwellers and civilized you with good laws and customs. Those barbarians who used to harass you and plunder your property, he made you their leaders instead of their slaves and subjects. He annexed much of Thrace to Macedonia, seized the most favorable coastal towns, and opened up the country to commerce, and enabled you to exploit your mines undisturbed. He made you governors of the Thessalians, before whom you used to die of fright, humbled the Phocians and so opened a broad and easy path into Greece in place of a narrow and difficult one. The Athenians and Thebans, who were permanently poised to attack Macedonia, he so humbled that instead of you paying tribute to the Athenians and being under the sway of the Thebans, they now in turn had to seek their safety from us. He marched into the Peloponnese and settled matters there too. He was appointed commander-in-chief of all Greece for the campaign against the Persians, but preferred to assign the credit to all the Macedonians rather. So I now see the utter and true and amazing value of having a fake voice. I could have it read Wikipedia while I play the game and then pause every so often to chime in with something live, but at least you get to hear my voice say something the entire time. And if I make the voice perfect, it'll be that perfect little ASMR, rounded, gravelly richness, and not some of these other outlier voices. You know? Some of the voice, you know? It's perfection. But that's what you could do, you know? Imagine making a deep fake of your own face, comprised of every face that you've ever had up until now, and your top 10 best faces rolled up into one, and you're leaving in all kinds of, you know, asymmetry and flaws, but you're kind of perfecting things because it's based upon truth. It's your own data. You're not drawing a fakes. I'm not making a fake voice. It's just perfecting voice. Yeah. Continue. Rather than just to himself. Such were the achievements of my father on your behalf. As you can see for yourselves, they are great, and yet small in comparison with my own. I inherited from my father a few gold and silver cups, and less than 60 talents in the treasury. Philip had debts amounting to 500 talents, and I raised a loan of a further 800. I started from a country that could barely sustain you, and immediately opened up the Hellespont for you, although the Persians then held the mastery of the sea. I defeated in a cavalry engagement the satraps of Darius, and annexed to your rule the whole of Ionia and Iolus, both Phrygia and Lydia, and took Miletus by storm. All the rest came over to our side spontaneously, and I made them yours for you to enjoy. All the wealth of Egypt and Cyrene, which I won without a fight, are now yours. Coal Syria, Palestine, and... I'm imagining this in any other reference, with like a guild leader mad at its... At his officers of his guild, and the guild itself for not appreciating and like just doing random chaos and wanting to leave the guild and stealing stuff from the guild bank and just zerging and not using any strategy and not going by all the stuff and not appreciating the things. And you know, I gave you the abandoned bog town, through which you have access to the outer reaches of you know, hilarious. That's what I'm imagining. Someone like scolding players in a game, because it's almost like it sounds like a power leveler talking to a person in a resource-based game, and reminding them where they came from and all the work that it took to get them there, and that you did most of the work for them, you know. And now that they know what to do, everything's fine, you know. But without that system, they wouldn't have it. They would just be reliant on their strongholds and just brute force. But now he gave them value in their strength and their cunning and their resourcefulness to, you know, you're in sheep's clothing and I gave you leathers. I gave you a sword of flam. Look at you. Mesopotamia are your possession. Babylonia and Bactria and Elam belong to you. You own the wealth of Lydia, the treasures of Persia, the rich of India, and the outer ocean. You are satraps, you are generals, you are captains. As for me, what do I have left from all these labors? Merely this purple cloak and a diadem. This voice was generated by software. Shut up. Shut your face and shut your face. Better shut your mouth, girl. Oh no. What is going on over here? What is going on over here? What is going on over here? Wow. And I say wow. When I say it, I mean it. A big old pile of wow. Oh boy. Here we go. The tortoise and the hare. It's very short. It's like the shortest thing in the world. I don't even know how short this is. The hare was once boasting of his speed before the other animals. I have never yet been beaten, said he, when I put forth my full speed. I challenge anyone here to race with me. The tortoise said quietly, I accept your challenge. That is a good joke, said the hare. I could dance round you all the way. Keep your boasting till you've beaten, answered the tortoise. Shall we race? So a course was fixed and a start was made. The hare darted almost out of sight at once, but soon stopped and, to show his contempt for the tortoise, lay down to have a nap. The tortoise plodded on, and when the hare awoke from his nap, he saw the tortoise just near the winning post and could not run up in time to save the race. Then said the tortoise, plodding wins the race. If you don't know, now you now know. If you didn't know, now you know. 'Cause you didn't know what you didn't know before you knew you didn't know. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's, and yeah, shut your mouth about it. Stop reminding us all the time about what Mars is doing right around the corner here. So these are all the things that you can do in Fallout 76. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. US requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Perfumed water at workshop. Grafton monster farm. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorbrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Ammo machine. Deathclaw farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt bean. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Lead at monorail. Abandoned Bogtown secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. The hare and the tortoise. The hare was once boasting of his speed before the other. That's what I'm talking about. That totally felt to me like I was talking. It felt like I'm a weird person that can't talk because I got in an accident or my throat was blown open by a IED. Shazam! And now I press a button and that happens. And now I sit here and the voice comes out. Right? Master Gatherer Gathering. Did you know that that is the title of the stream? Like it or not? What are you doing now, Mike? I would like to farm near ya. Shoot the occasional thing. And then farm the occasional fishy poo. Within like a general, like a footprint of the forest, back and forth, we could like own a whole section of the forest, you know? Ouchie! Ah. I'm so fancy. You already know I'm in the fast lane. From LA to Tokyo. Yeah, we got it, baby! Ooh, yeah! With a dudin and dudin, with a dudin with the dudin, and the dudin, with the dudin and the dudin and dudin, the dudin. No! Too many dudins. Blame it on the dudin. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No! You're back at Limhurst. That's cool. That's cool. I'm just one map away. Bootin' dudin' dudin'. Oh, with a bootin'. And the bootin' with a dudin', a dudin', dudin' with a bootin' with a scootin'. And a pootin'. Oh no. Did you know what you didn't know? I said back off, 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 off. Eh, eh. See, it helps you get out of combat. If you don't want to fight, wearing gathering gear is pretty awesome. If you're trying to gather. Oh, I'm in Stagborn. I'm in Stagborn. It'd be great if the stupid game told you when you clicked on somebody. Stats. Does say where you are. It says what your reputation is. Slim. Slim. Okay. Oh yeah. Total fame 536. Remember, at 1 million fame, you can enter the guild I'm in. Slim. And maybe there's a map option where it says show all, like filter by friends. That'd be great. Friend. ¿Qué dónde? ¿Qué dónde? I can't even see the fact that you're in Lyndhurst. If I click on it, can I see you? Hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of casting speed buffs and perks and everything here. Yeah, in the safe area, I don't have a problem using the ox. Boom. Maximum distance. I don't have my special soup on me. Deb or A? What do you say? How's it going today? Good plan? Are you still playing the game? Right now I'm using tier 5 fishing gear with a fishing backpack to reduce the weight of fish, shoes, a chest, and a helm to increase my gathering yield, and the special bow, tier 5 Avalonian, to increase my fishing yield as well. And I'm using some fishing bait to make them bite faster. I don't have the correct food on me. Alright, let's go back up. I mean, when it respawns that quickly, you don't need to keep on going down. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Maybe there's some good spawns that people just take. Did a bit of PvP yesterday in the 5v5 arena. Or was it 2 days ago? I don't know. See, the ox is also good because it has a lot of health. How far are you gonna go? Ridiculous. Why are you still chasing me for? Ridiculous. Somebody else was also fishing. We'll go across the map really quick. All the way across the map. Oh. So far away. These are almost realistic distances, people. If you think about, you know, how much real estate is this really? If this was like a city and you're running down the streets of a city, this is many, 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 many blocks of the city. Imagine building and building. Back down to the fish. Yeah. No, Micah, I was specifically talking about signing up for 5v5 PvE at the city where I was doing the arena. I was doing PvP arena time. But I don't know when that was. Oh, unless you're agreeing with me. I was specifically talking about the arena stuff. You don't lose anything of that. You don't lose it. There's a bunch of wolves and some trees near me. This whole section of the woods. Oh. My alliance is asking people in my alliance all the time if they want to go gank somebody. Anybody want to do PvP? Anybody want to gank? Sure, I'm down. I think I might be in a troll guild. Or a PvP guild. I don't know. I think they're all PvP guilds because of the guild versus guild action. This is a territorial control game. Oh boy. Oh, nice. Yeah, the mace is probably a tankier weapon because it's designed to stun, right? Makes sense. A big old fat mace to bash enemies in the head. This Bow of Badon increases my damage if I kill enemies in a row. Might need your help. You let me die, dude? Yeah. Looking for the fish. Remember, you don't need the spot. Here, watch. I'll go right here. I'll cast a line. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bloop. Bloop. Dang it. That's annoying. There we go. I need some more goose pie. Goose pie increases the yield of your flim flam, of your gathering. And I think gives you extra carry weight, so it's pretty important. Goose pie is sort of like some food in Fallout 76 that you would eat routinely to increase your carry weight. Now these foods don't stack in this game. One at a time. Oh yeah. I think the fishing spots respawn a whole lot slower than the other spots. There's a few birch trees at my location, or chestnut. Yeah. Gotta do a drive-by. Oh, should probably skin him. That's the only reason why I'm not skinning them. I know it's not like leading by example. Don't think that I don't skin things on purpose. It only takes a second to skin. I'm only not skinning just so you could have the skin. But I'll skin. Oh, I will skin. Garbage. Oh, I will skin. Garbage. Whee! Plop the plop, plop the plop. Plop the plop, plop the plop. You just finished the tutorial? Oh, sorry. You're still in the tutorial, and you finished repairing the ship. You're learning the systems. Ahead, you go get some materials from here and there. Here and there. Here and there. And then you'll be thrust out into the world. Some garbage. Be free. Nope. I need to go down the river a bit. The spot's drying up on my fish. Aha. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Yeah. That's some flexible wood. A lot of science goes into making fishing poles. All right. And boom. And boom. Yeah. Okay, down we go. Get my fish. Oh, there's more. There's more. Special fish. Yeah. So I think tonight I will work on my artificial voice some more because I truly see the benefit in having it read information from albiononline.com about the story. What'd you do with it? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I love doing that. Oh yeah, claim. Hope you're claiming your daily rewards. Yeah, no. There's some chestnut by me down here. Need your help. Oh. Where's what? Deborah? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're referencing. This is a lot harder for me to take on groups with this weapon. So I will need your help. I can kill single targets faster, but groups is kind of weird. Oh yes, the daily rewards. It's over here. It's right over here on the right hand side. Daily rewards. Do your stuff. Daily rewards. I think these special bows might be really good for PvP. You know what I mean? But not so much for the PvE stuff, I don't think. I think just a normal longbow with the volley of arrows is pretty awesome. Say sorry. Okay, I'm swapping out my bow, but I can't. I see. Okay, so I stand in one spot and just start shooting everything. I get it. Oh yeah. So I have this thing where I throw rotten fish at them. I think it does the same thing. Oh, it makes it where the enemies are slowed by 30% and won't be able to use normal attacks for 6 seconds. Oh, well, for players. For creatures, their attack damage is reduced by 40%. So it's sort of like what your purple thing does. Alright, moving down for the fish. Oh yeah. Gotta get some fish. Can't resist, girl. Gotta do the thing. Yeah. I'm looking for fish. There's some stuff over here if you want. Some birch and some plant. I'll come and help you. It looks like you're in a fight. I like how you used your special ability to get to the tree. I do that too sometimes, you know? To get to the next tree. Like that. Yeah. Couple special trees by me. Woo-wee. I got him. I see him. Oh yeah. That lasts for 6 seconds, where their damage is reduced. That was an elite there. All right. Oh, yes. There we go. I don't like that chat. It's so nasty. Yeah. I'm coming. Oh yeah. But after 5 shots, I get faster, 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 faster. Awesome. With my mercenary chest, it also affects the attack speed. Even fasterness. Even fasterness. There we go. Giving them hides. Hey, this is Mike Brew right here, by the way. Person I'm playing next to. And let these skins go to waste. Nice looking bow. Oh boy. Perfect. Faster. Woohoo! Some good farming. Fish. No. No. And overdrive. Yeah, I can't wait to do some PvP with some of these other exotic items with their special abilities. I like to spend my learning points to complete these levels right when you hit the learning point, if it's not much, because it really accelerates your progress. See, it wants 9,430 fame to level up my fishing specialist from 4 to 5, whatever. But once it hit 1,920, I'm able to complete that. It's like 20% or so. Like the Nerd Rage Zone. At that point, you can complete it. And now you're at the next level. So now you're collecting wood faster, completing the next level faster, right? If you never did that, you'd be 10 levels lower, collecting wood all slow. That's funny. I'm gonna get rid of this tree just to add some more visibility. I think it's fun. This big old crazy tree. Yeah. Some of those trees are just large. Skins. See, I don't have the skinning crafting set, and I'll make a skinning gathering set once I'm rank 5. This does not increase my rank at all. I don't think. Yeah, it does actually. Faster. Whoopsie. Just a few. Big old tree. This is the dark forest, no more. No more. Here we go again. Oh, don't you know? Yeah. Get rid of that rough log over there. All these trees. Oh boy. Yep, just gathering, you know. As you're gathering things, at first you're thinking, man, this is a big pile. It'll really pay for itself. And then you think, you know what? This is a large amount. I totally earned this much. And then it turns into, my goodness, I'm rich and I've earned it. But then there's something beyond there. Gathering's pretty important, you know, because it's the hardest thing to build up. It's really relatively easy to build up your proficiency with weapons and everything, because you can be power leveled through an area. Yeah, back upstream. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll start to know these spots. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Skins. I'm getting 3 normally, plus 2 or 1 from the premium status, and then well, I'm not using the skinning gear, but if I were, I would occasionally get 2 more. Yeah. Yep, you have to have all the tiers to craft the garbage. Oh boy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fantastic.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Lovely. I'm going to do another cycle up and around to the very top of the riverside. Way up here. The mouth of the river. Formation of the lake. All the way up and complete my cycle one more time. Actually, it's a pretty long distance. Little puddles of water, little pools of flim flam. Doing what we have to do. Oh. You said that you're not... Well, you know, you got the ox. It doesn't really hurt. It only takes a second. Only takes a second. Come here. And the skins are just right there. And if you're waiting for more, you know, just right there. It wants you to collect 85 million over time. Yeah. There we go. A little early. Yeah. Up and over. A little hill, a waterfall, riverside. Give me the fish I demand.
Oh, yes.
I'll get familiar with this area eventually. Just like reality. They know how to use their real estate. Oh boy. Boom. More wolves. I don't need them. Just collecting a bunch of fisheroonies. Alright. Going down the river. You know, maybe I should just go back up. There's no point in going all the way back down because the respawn rate is pretty fast. And if it wasn't stuff on the way down, then it might respawn by the time I come back up. Maybe it was already in the respawn cycle and that just takes a while. The cooldown of these gathering nodes for most is fast. Some a bit slower. A tiny bit slower. It's not bad though. It's sort of bad. But it does help that you don't need to use the fishing node. You can just fish anywhere. By fishing node, I mean that little splash of water where you can see the fish in the water. Okay, going all the way up. Well, when I say by where you are, I mean I'm going to cycle through this half right here. If I go all the way down, I have to go all the way back up to start the cycle back over. And this is a much smaller circle. And it's kind of where you are. Meaning this entire quadrant. I don't mean that one little spot. And that's what I meant earlier. At first we were kind of taking over a little tiny spot, but I want to take over a larger portion. Like the entire half of the road on this side of reality. What in the world? Some of these animals just are ridiculous. All right. Alright. Okay. And back down. To get about 5 more fish. And then soon I'll be done with this horrible fishing process. Oh boy. But you gotta do the work every so often. You gotta put the work in. You know what I mean? It takes a long time to hit that next rank. And it just contributes towards that end goal. Of being able to farm anything wherever you are. Sometimes there's exotic resources. And it's nice. And it gives you a lot of money. Not like money's all that important. Yay, it's a fish. Yeah. It's a fish. What are you laughing at, Uriel? Uriel? You're still on timeout. Yeah. Couple more hours. It all adds up in the end, right? I guess it'll give me a certain amount of money. I'm wondering how much the fish give you in these later zones. I would like to get my cooking skill up as well. And I would like to breed those exotic animals. Wonderful. Yeah, there's consistently a fish by this log over here. Yeah. And again. And then in a bit, I can get my mushrooms, carrots, and chicken. I laid down the chicken before going to bed last night, or whatever, this morning. Mushroom and carrot should be ready. I'll make some carrot soup and more potions. Improving my alchemy or whatnot. I like to spend that point whenever it comes up. I'm at 13 out of whatever. At level 30, I'll be unlocking the rank 6. And that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. I will say that a couple days ago, my fishing was non-existent. I was avoiding it. It was like one of the gathering professions I was not doing. Looking for the fishing nodes on the side. There's one. Oh yeah. These wolves are relentless. I don't understand. What you need it. What you really know. Do what you did again. What you need it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I will be moving on from here to do something else besides this. But I think this is revealing a lot about the game as I do this. Looks like I get 150 points. Look, there's a treasure right there. 150 points per fish. So it takes about 10 fish or so, maybe 15, before I could use the learning point. Yeah, so I'll wait until one more fish. So after one more fish, I'll be done. And then I'll get back into my farming gear, into my normal, DPS gear. Call it a day with that. A couple hours down. Get this rank up one more time. There we go. I got a silver mirror. It's worth a little something. Seaweed. Yeah. I can't see. Hopefully it'll plop soon. And I really should have gotten the goose pie. It's a big difference this whole time if I had the goose pie active. If you're farming for hours, it's totally worth it. Just doing a couple flim-flam things, not, but this case, who knows how much more I would have obtained. I was eating the goose pie the whole time. About 5 more fish should be good to go. Right here. At 25. Tough one. All right. And another fish. Not long now. A couple more fish and I'll head on back home. Okay. We're at 12%. All right. Okay. Almost. I think at 15% I could do it. I'm looking at this right here. Fisherman, I'm at 13%. 900 out of whatever. Mm-hmm. Okay. Very soon. I'm at 9:45 right now. Okay, 9:75. Okay, right here, it's good enough. Good enough for me. Well, I was thinking the same thing, Mike. That it's nice that they have those elemental creatures for resource harvesting, so then you could double whammy the Reaver progress. shown. And yeah. Especially if they're around the resource nodes in question. Okay. Almost done. How's your axe looking now? Is it close to rank 5? Okay, I'm almost there. I'm waiting for the learning point to kick in. It's not 15%, it's probably 20%. $1,065. %. Right away. And the better bait does that right away as well. 19. This might be it. And 20. It's sort of sad that you never get to see the sky in Albion, even though there is a sky and there is weather, there's clouds, you can see it in the water, you know? Almost. That didn't count as a fish. It wants me to catch fish. Alright, there we are. Learningpoint.com. Oh no! I have to go a little further now until I reach the learning point. Maybe 3 more fish, 4 more fish. Hey there, Franklin. How's it going? I'm playing here with Mike, doing some hardcore gathering, hence the title of the stream. I'm Master Rank Fisherman, gathering some fish. Mm-hmm. Close. Close. Yeah, fish. Yeah, and then I'll be doing some dungeon crawling and all that garbage. More reputation farming. It's a good way of earning money. Remember, every 3,000 faction rep equals about 60 to 70 or even 80,000 silver. Alright. Fish. Yeah, we can join up. Come on down. Come on down. Yep, come on down. It'd be much better with more people. Yeah. Okay. What's your name in the game again, Franklin? Are you the Sparty person? I saw you online yesterday, but you were in a lower level area, I think, and me and Mike were across the map. Were you a Chad person? I'm gonna try going down now. I'm gonna go across the river. That'd be fun. If you don't know, now you now know. If you didn't know, now you know. If you didn't know what you didn't know, before you knew, you did a ho, hi ho. Did you know what you didn't know? Hi ho, oh, oh, oh. Once I'm at 30%, at that point, I'll try to do it again. I only have 2 learning points left. If you don't know, now you know what you didn't know. Now you now know. Now you know what you didn't know. Now you know what you didn't know. Ho ho. Your axe broke? That's good. I need one more fish. So I'm talking to somebody on Twitter. Apparently the Marvel Avengers game is tight. Really cool. And apparently, well, someone had a video of someone doing an ultra amazing crazy combo against some enemy. Hit, 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 juggle, juggle, hit, punch, punch, grab, slam, slam, punch, 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 in the air, slam, slam, punch, punch, you know. And the guy's life was barely going down. So people were saying, that's cool. Some were saying, man, these looter grande games are stupid. Why should you have to do that many hits to kill a mob? They purposely make the enemies bullet sponges. And then it's a whole discussion about the nature of games and why it's important for progression. And that people are saying that you don't need to have these mechanics to make a game good. Why can't he just be super powerful like Incredible Hulk, doing all kinds of stuff? And then I said, Incredible Hulk is just some dude that survived a massive dose of gamma radiation. Meaning it's repeatable and improvable. It's repeatable and improvable. Captain America is just some dude with a good heart and some basic soldier training that got injected with a little druggy thing and he survived. And then they killed the guy that had the invention. What if they didn't kill the guy? What if every single enemy of Hydra soldiers all had the super soldier serum? Then it would make sense for Captain America to need an extra vibranium shield infused with Infinity Stone powder. It would make sense for him to have a better helmet to resist being shot in the head with an Ultron blast laser. You just gotta think about it. It makes sense to have progression. It's not stupid. In fact, it's very stupid to say, hi, I am Batman, and the enemies never hit my exposed face. Yep, that makes sense. They never shoot your open mouth. Eventually, you're gonna need a better bat suit with a weird thing going on because you have to walk through the flames. it makes sense to get better gear. It's not just a cop-out for more toys or more products or more money. Getting more money out of it is sort of a bonus. You know? It's like a win-win. They get to make a larger game and get more money out of it. Add some progression and depth. You know? And then this person's complaining that the Black Widow is also in the same game with Incredible Hulk, and she's also having a hard time or even an easier time against some enemies, and it doesn't make sense in that person's mind that the Black Widow could be ever comparable to Incredible Hulk just because she has some magical keychain. Actually, it would make sense if she had a magical keychain. Star-Lord held on to an Infinity Stone for a second, remember that? So these sort of things exist. In a world where Infinity Gauntlets exist, and all kinds of weird magical artifacts exist, and different weapons, like the Red Skull became the Red Skull because he tried to harness a Tesseract to make a gun, and he made a gun. He made guns using a Tesseract. And you'd need a special, I would imagine you'd need a special shield to deflect against a Tesseract gun, you know, with infused quantum technology that will require leveling up, and you know, there's always a reason for this. For example, these enemies are infused with infinity powder. If we kill enough, we can then research the powder and find out new ways to improve you as a superhero. Combining your DNA, Rocket Raccoon, with the infinity powder, we are now able to improve your DNA. Imagine being able to improve Incredible Hulk after collecting 9,000 infinity power. Some people think that that's like a grindy, stupid aspect of video games, but that's really cool as long as it makes sense. But for these people, it doesn't make sense for them to not already be the strongest thing in the world. Then what? I mean, if you want to be Incredible Hulk against reality, right now in the year 2020, like, there's Incredible Hulk walking around, there's no superheroes, there's no supervillains, you know, it's just him and some tanks and stuff, then that'll be fun. You get to smash the entire planet, more and more tanks show up, they start dropping atomic bombs on you, you know, and then what? It's stupid. Just keep on doing more. It's like, it might as well be GTA 5 with cheat codes on. That's what they want. They want GTA 5 with cheat codes and a mod to be Incredible Hulk doing spins and smashes and flying in the air and taking 0 damage. Because it makes sense, right? So, in this world, Incredible Hulk is rampaging. Iron Man has the Hulkbuster outfit. In this universe, with that person's mindset, the Incredible Hulk should never be able to ever beat the Hulkbuster outfit if Iron Man... And in fact, there shouldn't be a Hulkbuster outfit. Why is there a Hulkbuster outfit? Doesn't that sound like it's some sort of progressive upgrade that you have to unlock at level 95? Right? At level 95, you get the Hulkbuster outfit. Now you can fight the Incredible Hulk. Right? It makes sense to me. Let's catch another fish and I'll head back to town. Ugh, almost. Maybe when it hits 38. I'm waiting for it to say 2 and not 3. I'm almost done. Yeah, the new Marvel game is grindy, which means it's a good thing. That's a good thing, isn't it? See, right? You were picturing a story mode type thing. Now, this other person, they were arguing for They said, why can't we just replay the campaign mode again without having to make a new... They want to do like a new game plus and just do the same exact thing over again. Isn't that dumb? I'll just make a new game. You want to do the same thing over again with the... Terrible. Terrible. But yeah, it's apparently grindy, and you get all kinds of upgrades and skins and cool stuff, and that's just how games should go. This person was saying, just because everyone else is doing it, they did it too. That's the reasoning. They think that the Marvel game has these grindy features just because everyone else is doing it, and not because it adds a lot of gameplay and it's fun and it helps you really enjoy the game and you feel quite immersed, and you know, there's all kinds of reasons. You feel like you're earning things just because everyone else is doing it. It's sad, really. All right. Yeah. I just wrote, pretty sure if Black Widow had Asgardian armor on and some Tesseract pistols, she'd be pretty powerful. You know? Some of these superheroes are walking around with nothing on their face and no armor on. How come only Iron Man gets to have the armor? Can you imagine Captain America wearing Iron Man armor for 5 seconds of your life? We've seen what it's like to have Captain America wield Mjolnir. He had the Mjolnir and his shield. You have Captain America without a shield, Captain America with a shield and a hammer, and gosh darn Mark 5 armor, or whatever the heck it is, Mark 92 armor, right? There's ways to get stronger in things, and that's awesome. These people are implying that these people are the strongest people in the world. No one says that Incredible Hulk is the strongest in the world besides Incredible Hulk. It's just a personal opinion of the Hulk that he is the strongest. It's just a catchphrase that he says himself. Hulk is the strongest! So you can't say, but Hulk is the strongest, because he's not. He got beat up by Thanos without a stone on. He's just a dude that got exposed to a bunch of radiation and didn't die. If you have Hydra or somebody researching how that works for 50 years, I'm pretty sure they can figure it out. Bruce Banner isn't the only person in the world that gets to have Incredible Hulk powers. In fact, he got the bad version. He's all big and green. You know, you want the better version where, for example, Captain America got the better version of Incredible Hulk powers. He can just walk around looking like a normal person. It's almost like you have the Thing and Mr. Fantastic, where some powers just suck. You know? And the Thing isn't the strongest. He can be blown apart. So maybe you can get some sort of nano-resin coating for the Thing. Like you coat him with some nanofiber material so he doesn't break apart. That'd be great. Progression's awesome. If you had to do a million things that felt realistic to get those improvements, that becomes your game. Your game isn't just, oh no, Hydra wants to stop the good things from happening. Go kill Hydra. That's just the overall storyline. Some people want to just do that one thing. A James Bond game involves killing the bad guys and stopping the bad dude. It doesn't involve researching your pistols and qualifying on the range every 3 months. And, you know, researching stuff. Practicing driving to improve your qualification skill to get a better car. You already have the good car, right? You don't have to unlock a new car in James Bond. Unless you had unless the villain was using some sort of weird technology, and the only way to get the technology is by killing the villain. Then that would make a reason to kill 1 million of the villains to get that technology. But at that point, it's no longer really a James Bond game. Is it? It might be, but... Now, a version of a grindy James Bond game would be a Lara Croft Tomb Raider style James Bond game where you have to sort of survive and problem solve your way through. Like if you're behind enemy lines and you have to figure out how to make your own weapons, how to get more ammo, you know, rummaging through drawers and everything. That's a bit different. Or sneaking past bad guys or doing weird stuff like that. And if it was a bunch of weird stuff, yeah. Yay! Why is it still 3? Stop it! I'm trying to make it go to 2. 2! I can't. Every extra bit matters. $42. Maybe at 45%. See, when you give yourself these goals and you stick to them, you end up with a bunch of flim-flam. You say 10 more percent. It's kind of like working out. You say, okay, just 10 more minutes or 1 more lap or whatever, you know? Or even with studying or reading 1 more chapter. Of course, that last chapter is kind of sloppy and you kind of forgot everything. But you know. This is a pretty good spot. There's a very splashy pile here. Alright, I'll meet you there in town. I just have to do this thing. But hey, at least you got some extra farming out of it, waiting for my slowself.com. Yeah. Oh, what you know when you do it again. Yeah. Come on now. Come on, little darling. Oh boy. Almost done. Just, you know, maybe 10 more fish. Who knows? 10 more fish. I like how some of these go right away. I might want to purchase the better worms. I'm starting to really see the benefit, and I have to make sure I always carry the goose pie on me. This has been a fantastic lesson. Come on, 2. Why is it still 3? Oh my gosh. It's almost like 100 additional fish, because every fish, or at least 100 additional casts, because every fish gives me 1%, but every cast isn't a fish. 2 done. All right, done. Now I'm rank 14 fisherman. At rank 30, I'll be well, I'm level 30 fish. I'm level 14 fisherman. At level 30, I'll be rank 6. That's what I want to do. And I am level 6 down here for fishing specialist. And now I can head back. Oh my gosh, right? That was a lot of work. It's like saying, I think I'll sit here and peel these onions for an hour, because onion skins give me extra money. And then you really do it. Yeah. Okay. Puka. I can't wait to play Diablo 4. Hopefully they have some sort of mechanism. I think the best game in the world will be a game that involves every kind of game. You gotta build, you know, every genre wrapped up into one. Like a GTA has flying and driving and shooting and whatever, but something like that. But it needs to also have building and crafting and puzzle solving and everything, but it needs to be discretional, up to the player, but there needs to be a bunch of progression and loot. But it needs to feel like the progression's optional, you know? There has to be a way to have just as much quote-unquote fun, or quote-unquote just as much fun, by not ever participating in some of the gaming systems. Just imagine if the driving mode of GTA were way better somehow. And what if it was so much better to the point where they advertised driving on the cover, even though it is Grand Theft Auto? You know, what if it was about drive it? Like Need for Speed is a driving game. What if there was a Need for Speed GTA or GTA NFS where they combine together? At that point, it'll be all about driving, and if you don't drive, you're stupid. But right now, you don't have to drive in GTA. It just gets you from point A to point B. Yeah, there's the occasional race and whatever. You know, there's money to be had and whatever. And whatever. There's things, but it's completely optional. Right? But not if it was in Need for Speed. Too Fast, Too Furious. GTA. Alright, so we're done there. I'll swap out my gear. Guess I'll use the Raven again. Take off the fishing gear. Okay. And now I have to purchase a whole other set of gear. I have to purchase a whole other set of gear.
Have a look.
Guardian helmet. And boots. And the leather armor. Mercenary. The mercenary. Mercenary. Right. Cape. Tier 7. With 2 enchantments. That's 22 max energy, 0.28 energy regen. 0, 17, 21. Rank 6. 14. There we go. 150. 150 is expensive. Alright, mana, tenacity, attack speed, flim flam, tenacity, movement flim flam, piercing, gabba gabba hee high, attack speed, explosive, mana regen. Alright, good to go. I am set. I'm gonna see if I have any healing potions. So there's a place 3 miles down the road. All right, catch you later. I'm about to get some coffee right now, anyways. All right, so now I'm good to go. I'm about to go do some actual farming. I'm gonna buy an armored horse and not this stupid raven thing. Armored horse to help me right on through the combat. This raven or other fast mounts are just really good to get between point A and point B quickly. Armored horse is a bit safer. Not that expensive. But it's very expensive. So I sort of have to stick with what I have. I have this fear ability, so it might help. Oh yeah. All right. So here we are. I'll be doing some dungeons and some enemy slaying to build up my other abilities. My goal is to get my overall flim flam higher, increase my knowledge. I might even grind for some faction reputation in a bit once I buy an armored horse or whatever. But yeah, I'm using a master's longbow even though it looks really cool. There we go. Or I'll be right back, everybody. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. And welcome. Okay. So I'm gonna go down and out. I'll use a raven. It'll be scary, but I'll do what I have to do. It's okay. I'll farm some, I'm enlisting. If I die, I die. Even though I have this beautiful raven on me. I could do some... Yeah, it's fine. Let's go. Scary times. This should be pretty easy. Pretty easy. Super easy. Yeah. I heard her knocking at my door. I ordered a couple things. I ordered some computer components. I'm building a streaming computer on the side. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here we go. Lovely. Okay. AoE attack. Ooh. Cool. Good stuff. Line them up and take them down. There you go. Right on down the road. Charge her up with the explosive attack. Penetration. Reduce their resistances a couple stacks over. And some AoE to finish them off. Then I run on down to catch up. Once you go through one of these doors, it resets all of the skills. All right. Getting some of that experience, some of that reputation. It's nice. Dungeons are a relatively safe location to farm compared to out there in the wild, especially while being assigned to a faction voluntarily. All right. Couple seconds and boom. There we go. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Aha, that's my mistake quite often. I go the wrong way. Alright. So we're moving on. I line them up with my attack, which lowers their resistances. I can get them in a row. Every position do some AoE. Yeah. Good job. My teammate just did the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Let me know if the game sound effects are too loud. Hey there, Mike. I'm out here in the red zone, I think. Faction aligned to Lyndhurst. Grinding for some faction reputation. Yeah, at the very least, it's good for some money. At the very least, it's good for a bit of money. We're 65 to 80,000 silver per 3,000 reputation. I've been using these healing potions, or these potions in general.
You torture
Right now, mana.
You feed it.
Ah, that was stupid of me. Dang it. I should have done something else. I was overestimating my powers. My own powers But hey, if you want to meet up with me, I'll go back down there to the gate of Flim Flam Jonestown, back down to Limhurst, and then if you want to get your faction on, we can go out here and do our garbage. You know? You would. I'm heading back down. I'm in U Wood, yellow zone. I'll be right outside the gate right here. Oh yeah. Check this out. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Remember, I am faction aligned. It'd be cool if I can go up in there. Oh, so if they hit me, it does a scare thing. Yep. Any second now, Wazowski. Any second now. Que donde? Que donde? Let me get this pine wood. I'm just waiting for you. I'm just waiting for you. Yeah. I am getting faction points, you know. Well, if you want to find the faction thing, look at the map right here. It has a banner. So the last city was over here. This one's right over here. You see it? Right there. Right there. It's right before the gate in question. Did you find it? There's bad guys in the woods, run away. Oh no, they got you, man. Woo. They got you. Yep. I'm sorry. They got you. Sorry. Did you lose a bunch? Oh boy. All right. Did you lose the whole bunch? You know what they say. And the mount. But the mount, I guess the mount would be the most expensive thing. It's not that bad. Sort of. Yeah, I saw him. There was a couple rogues. They went invisible, you know, and I was too fast for him. And then, you know, it was too late. Awesome. These are solo dungeons. Or small party dungeons. Mm-hmm. Lovely. You know, I do want to try out the PvP mode again, the arena. No! Oh my goodness. Choose a little mini boss. Okay, let me tick off this mana thing and I'll put on the attack speed flim flam. Alright. Right on down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yay. Okay. Okay. That mana spell has a cooldown. Oh gosh, I hate resetting bosses! I'm not used to this boss. I must have missed him every other time I came through this place. Here we go. Single enemies, so I'll be using the poison arrow and the attack speed. Attack speed. Health. Okay. Incoming damage reduction. Incoming damage reduction. Here we go. See, you can do all that garbage, and now I should be just fine. So, speed shot. All right. Run away! Oh boy, victory for, hey, that was pretty lucrative. Oh boy. So I guess you do share it with the people. You share it. If you go in solo, you get more rewards. Okay. It's a different one? I love how sometimes there's another dungeon right next to the one that you... Hey there, Cole. How's it going, buddy? I'm doing Mike got killed. It's sort of the situation, you know, if a T-Rex is chasing you and your friend, all you gotta do is just be faster than your pretty much, if a bear is chasing you, you just have to be faster than the other guy. And, this time I was not the other guy. Thank you, Mike. All right. This stone skin's pretty good. Well, Cole, what happened was we're going through the woods and we both had these banners on, and he's behind me, and I don't have immediate communication with him. And as I'm riding, you know, there's a couple rogues, and they went into stealth really quick. It went poof, and then chased after me, and I kept going, and I spun in a circle, and then, you know, I was like, oh, watch out, there's... And I look at his health, and he's dead. I was like, well, there's that. But if you what? No! I'm trying to ride my stupid mount. If he weren't there, they would have chased after me for a while. No! No! This bird has very little armor. Golly. Yeah. Okay. So your mana regen is based upon your cape, right? I guess. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wish there's a way to see right away how much reputation I have, but I don't think there is. Oh look, guild challenge, party finder, dungeon. Oh, it's just a Diablo. Arena. Oh boy. Put away! This guy's going to ham with his abilities. Ham. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just like that. Yoo-hoo! Good old Yellow Zoom cruising. Okay, let me swap this out for the mana. Oh, are you asking me if I'm in You Would? I'm still in... Yes, You Would. Yes, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking... I thought that was somebody... I thought that was somebody... I thought that was Cole asking you that question, but that was really you asking that. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm about to pop out into the world. You know what? This is actually a pretty. This Bloodlust is actually a pretty good healing spell. Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yeah. I'll show you the map again. You saw it. Oh my gosh. I'm way up here. It's a bubble just outside the safe zone. Safe just outside, yes, but not too much further, because that's where you died at, right? There's people right outside there. That's where they hunt. That's specifically where, you know, the sharks, some sharks, like tiger sharks, I think, they hunt along the shoreline. That's where all the flim flam hang out. Whoa, that really hurt. Oh, that helps. Perfect. Yeah, I had to focus on her the whole time. Perfect.
How you doing? Oh no! Oh!
Oh, great. Here we go. 10 seconds.
In life, you torture Albion. In death, you feed it.
Oh yeah. Ooh, I have 749,000 inside of my bag here. Somehow. Estimated market value. I have to head back, so I'm heading back right now. You see on the bottom of your bag, it tells you how much everything is worth. What the heck is worth that much? Not that. 113,000 for this expert satchel of insight. And 4,000. Oh, this chest here is worth 17,000. This one's worth 16, 710. I'm heading down south with my stupid flim flam. Some garbage. Here I go on this garbage mount, heading down south. Let's try not to die, y'all. Some garbage. Fly, you fool, fly! It saved my face last time. But what about this time? And the next time? That worked. On the first attack, it's a freebie. It casts a fear automatically. Some garbage. Let's uncheck our status. I don't have to be PvP enrolled right now. I should have turned it off before leaving the dungeon, actually. I'd save. Friend. I'm safe now. I need to put another mount here. I'd rather have this mount around Camden or Carleon. Coral? That kills people, Coral. Coral? Yeah. Ba-doom doom doom. Some garbage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, one time. Garbage.
Honest prices.
Show me the money. Show it to me. Let's go. Nope, you don't gotta stay in the faction. You can turn it off any time. The thing is, if you do that contract where you're delivering the goods from point A to point B, like if I used 3 beast heart to get 3 forest heart, whatever, or vine heart, whatever, mountain heart, then I have to stay aligned to the faction the whole time, and you have to stay alive the whole time, and something else. Garbage. Oh, the sound of fake money just whirls me up and down. So, would you rather have a superhero game where you play as Wolverine and you go, ha, bub, I smoke cigars and I have a motorcycle. And I'm surly. And I go, hurrah, snit, snit, snit. and I fight robots, and my main enemies are big metal doors and big old metal robots. Besides that, you don't use me. So you have a game involving Wolverine where you never improve. You never improve. You're just... But why should you have to? You're Wolverine. You know? You got your skeleton. There's ways to do it where you just survive and just heal in the alleyway. Imagine being all shot up. Well, there's ways to do it. You'd have to... Well, the way that you do it is you make yourself more of a Wolverine and have it be a problem by injecting yourself with more of the serum or whatever. What if they found a way to isolate Wolverine's regeneration factor, but it's also his sense of smell and his other animalistic tendencies because he's like an animal. So what if, just like with Spider-Man, he becomes Man-Spider? Or Batman becomes a vampire. Wolverine can become like a beast animal if he takes too much of it and it has negative consequences. You have to balance that out, but you have to get more of it from the bad guys. You're leveling up, you're getting better. What if they find a way to replace his... He can get like a lining on his claws to make him better. Vibranium coated claws. He has adamantium body and then vibranium right around the adamantium just on the claws. You know, there's ways to improve, or I know that Wolverine is indestructible, but he's not. Just shoot him enough, he'll disintegrate, you know. He's like a pair of lungs inside of a weird skeleton. But imagine putting Wolverine in Iron Man armor. That means no matter what you do to him, he's going to survive. Just imagine throwing Tony Stark in Iron Man armor against a moon really, really fast. He's not going to survive that because he's going to liquefy and get all... So remember in Avengers whatever when there was Iron Man talking to the Scarlet Witch and Hawkeye and made you look, made you miss, blah blah blah, and then she drugged the cars on top of him and he got smashed. And his thing said, multiple contusions. Yep, I feel that. Wolverine would be like, yep, I feel that. And then he'd just do a push-up and then... But Tony Stark, that's permanent. He still has that injury. And he's... Look, Tony Stark is still... He's limping and he has a bad arm. And then he died. I'm pretty sure if Wolverine... So, what if Wolverine did the Infinity Gauntlet? That's a good question. If... like Deadpool or Wolverine did the Infinity Gauntlet, if they could regenerate, it shouldn't kill him. Because Tony Stark was laying there for a while. Spoiler alert, dying, all blown open. If that was any other mutant, they'd be fine. Incredible Hulk got his arm all fried up, but now it's just sitting there all limped up. If that was Wolverine, he'd be fine. I'm pretty sure putting the glove on would do nothing to Wolverine's adamantium skeleton. Right? Valentas, this game is on Android and PC. I was just speculating what would happen if Wolverine was given Iron Man armor. Or what if Tony Stark was actually Wolverine the whole time? The whole time. By the way, snit, I've had adamantium skeleton and regeneration powers this whole time, you know, and you put the glove on, he'd be fine. My whole point is that you could have upgrades. Because the Iron Man armor is not indestructible, it flies off. In fact, during the fight with Infinity War, blah blah blah, he had his suit blown off, he had his mask torn off. If that was Wolverine, he'd still be kinda okay, because Wolverine shows up with his head already exposed. You know? But Tony Stark is just some guy. And it's proven because War Machine is just some guy using Tony Stark's armor. So anybody can use that armor, but he only gave it out to Piper one day, and that dude, the rest of them he scrapped. He gave Spider-Man, he did make the Spider-Man version, but why isn't there a Captain America version, and the Scarlet Witch version, and the Hawkeye version? Why isn't there a Hawkeye version of the Spider-Man armor? I'm pretty sure it's canon by now to have upgrades in the comic universe. You have the awesome black suit Spider-Man, the weirdo, the Batman versus Superman Batman. You have different versions of these superheroes wearing improved and variant costumes and whatever. You have a spear with a kryptonite spear or something, you know? Come on. Come on, if you're fighting a bunch of Kryptonians, you're gonna want some kryptonite gas. Nope. Black Widow uses 2mm pistols and a baton. It's canon. She can never improve. The Black Widow will never improve. She has the stun baton and these little guns, and she calls them these names. If you give her other weapons, that'll destroy the nostalgia because she loves her guns. I see. That's just garbage. I have to go repair my goods. I always have a hard time finding the repair dude.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
Want to trade?
I repaired
Made a
it.
profit?
Oh gosh.
Broke your stuff again. Good as yet.
All right then. Show me the money. Show me the way. I got the time and I'm here to stay.
Buying or selling?
What do you think I'm doing?
Satisfied?
No. I would never be. Well, that was a successful romp. Let's see how much this reputation I have. Hey, what map are you on now, Mike? The game is cross-platform between PC and Android. You know what I should do? Seeing as I have 185,000 eyebrows raising, what I will do is time to make some money, ho hum, with a ho ho hum, with a ho ho hum. The ho ho hum. So my plan is to make a bunch of money by selling some stuff in this inventory and then empty out my inventory right now. And then teleport to another city and then buy a bunch of garbage, put it in that box, and then teleport to another city. Oh yeah. Oh ho hum and a ho ho. Repair all. Whoa, oh my god. Look at what I just did. I don't know what, look. I made it outstanding quality. I try improve quality. I don't know what improving it does. It's probably just minor stat differences, but I made it outstanding by paying some gosh darn money. It's a roll of the dice apparently. Okay. Let's salvage this horse. Alright, sell some components. So when it was saying I had like almost 1 million in goods, it was really talking about my gear as well. So when I salvaged the horse, it gave me a baby horse, I think. Look, it's right here. Oh. Well, I guess it went away. There's a chance of getting the horse back. I'm traveling to the purple place, Martlock, because I haven't been there recently. I'm trying to spread it out, you know. I haven't been there in a while. Sell. You can almost think of buying stuff from the market as a loan. And I do all the time where I'll buy a bunch and then sell it right back to the point where you don't need to buy. For example, dear Flim, imagine for a moment, if you will, if you wished to process some pine flim logs into pine plankaroonies. To do so, that requires like chestnut planks, but the chestnut planks require birch planks, and so forth and so on. You can just get a bunch of pine, sell a certain percentage, or just don't sell any of them and just use your money and buy the birch, because it's going to be cheaper. The components are always cheaper than the total, even though it takes chestnut planks to make a birch, to make the pine plank. You know, if you think you could buy a bunch of chestnut and then make the pine and then sell the pine for a profit, you're not getting a profit. So under that theory, buying the components is almost better. Whoa! Yeah? You could farm the main supply, or think of it this way. You could almost think of grinding the skill of your crafting. Like, grinding your crafting skill is different than grinding the actual gathering. Gathering, you have to do it. For the crafting, you could buy everything. You could buy, let's say, 10,000 chestnut logs. Right? You could buy it for, let's say you had 10 million silver. How many chestnut logs can you buy for 10 million silver? So you could easily just max it out, and once you have more money, it's easier just to go buy a stack of 300 or something. And it's a drop in a bucket, really. It really is. Just go ahead and sell 10 more potions versus farming forever. So, So, it's best, I think, to, if you have a level 5 axe, you should be farming 5 and 4. And not 6. And not 3. Tier. You should be farming tier 5 and tier 4, because 4 will be really fast, but it's still pretty lucrative, and 6 is too slow to be lucrative. But the one at your level is good, but tier 3, it's not worth it. It's not worth the extra time or the carry weight, only if you find yourself surrounded by the stuff, and you can always chop it really quickly, and you might as well just do it. But it's sort of a waste of time. You know, because it's everywhere, really. You know. I don't know. Just my opinion. Hey there, Chris. Yeah, I plan on going to Martlock. Garbage. Alright, let me empty out everything right now. Alrighty. Embrace the freedom. Express yourself in the art of dance. Dance. For once in your life. Feel something real. Feel something real, baby. Dance with me. I'll give you nothing but my attention as we dance. Dance with me. Alright, I'll be right back. I just dumped everything out. I'm about to go down the Mart Lock through the teleporter and purchase everything again. Out of my way. Alright, well, I'll be right back. The Demon Princes of Morgana, a union of the mightiest of the cult's champions and dark rituals. Demon Princes are terrifying to behold. They are more human in appearance than a demon lord, but still stand at 2 or 3 times the size of a normal person, with a face disfigured by fangs and horns, and a body twisted by demonic power, with giant wings sprouting from their backs. They also possess a link to the demonic planes, being able to summon bound imps and fiends to their side should it please them. The disease was discovered in a routine check on the Aberdeenshire farm in northeastern Scotland. As a standard practice, all cows over 4 years of age that die are tested for BSE, and if the test comes back positive, all the animal's offspring are isolated and later destroyed to comply with European Union requirements. There are strict controls in place to protect consumers from the risk of BSE, including controls on animal feed and removal of the parts of cattle most likely to carry BSE infectivity. An investigation has been launched by the Animal Health Agency. Okay. Yeah. So right over here. Through the teleporter. To the blue one, Martlock. Yeah. Yeah. See, it's free. Down I go. See what's up? Come to nothing. Yeah. Alright, sell everything I have. I got some money. Alright, tier 6 longbow. Tier 1. Okay. Armor. Guardian. Tenacity. Graveyard. Boots. Plate shoes. Guardian. Rank 7. Cape. Or tier 7. Alright. And bag. And the chest. Mercenary. Fine. There we go. No mount. Okay, go for mounts. Well, I have everything up and running besides an axe and besides a mount. I should have cheaped out in a couple categories. Like, I could just drop this all off here. You see, and then... Okay, I'm heading back to, Limhurst now. I'm heading back to Limburg. I bought myself a set of garbage. Besides a mount. You know what, I'm wondering... Yeah. I thought maybe you can use your island as a in-between destination, like you could use your island to go between cities for free. Because you can go to your island for free from any city. I'm heading back.
Let's go.
Limburg. The Morgana Soldiers, a broad group that encompasses all members of the faction that are not empowered by demonic energy. This includes knights, soldiers, crossbowmen, servants, crafters, all the people required to meet the basic needs of the faction. They are united by a belief in Morgana's path and, in most cases, a desire to ascend into the ranks of the cultists or champions. Even the greatest of the knights of Morgana pales in comparison to an empowered champion. Unfortunately, very few are chosen, leading to a very competitive attitude among the regular disciples and a tendency for cultists and champions to demand outrageous favors in return for their patronage. Yeah. I will eat some of this goose pie, or take it with me. Well, where do you plan on going there, Mike? I'm trying to think of something to sell. Well, I could sell my tree heart. And buy an armored horse. Because it is just money. Remember that. It's not like, oh no, all my reputation's gone. No. Well, you could replace it. Just buy it again. Just buy it again. Or farm it.
Welcome, friend.
Armored horse. Okay, masters.
My pleasure.
All right. Slightly more confident. Are you still over there at Martlock? Okay. Back at Limhurst. Cool. Well, we could do more Blackthorn farming. That's pretty good. But we'd have to go all the way over there to the snow country. No, I guess we should have made sure that we had our copy of goods over there. Or how about this? Let's farm a bunch of weird stuff between here and Port Flimflam again, up in the snowy hills. Just getting some supplies along the way, you know. Whatever, some ore and whatnot. Blah blah blah. Make sure the boots are set to carry weight. And we could farm around the area maybe and make sure that we have a set of replacement gear over there, because I think it'd be very beneficial to be able to fast travel between these locations. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have gear, I just don't know for sure. And because I don't know for sure, it'll be a safe-ish journey. You know, all we have to do is go up here to Birch Copse, like usual. But then we get to go around this level over here, Ines Mon. And I'm really curious about this. Aren't you curious about that big old slag beast right there? How about we go snip through there, you know? We go north by northeast, up and around, right? And then back down this way. Maybe there's some other cool resource that we could check out along the way. You know, sometimes it's marked on the map, you know? Like that. That's out of the way. Oh, this Undead Mountain Graveyard. Huh? So we can check out the Undead Mountain Graveyard and the big old slag beast. Only faction once we get there. I don't want a faction on the way there. It's too dangerous. It'll make us not want to do anything. So I'm not going faction. I'm going out the northeast gate now. I'm curious. Whenever you're ready. Well, I'll be fishing, and you just meet me by the water once you're ready. It's on the way. I'm currently in Birch Copse. Yep, just waiting on you there, Mike. Just you know, waiting on you. But you know, where did you go? Waiting on you, Mike. Waiting on you. This isn't just a song, ho. There you are. I'm heading to you. Meow. The heck's what's on the map? Oh. Oh, I wanted to check out this. Oh. Slag Beast 163? What the? I want to see it. I want to see it. Don't you die on me. What's happening in there? Their bridge. Oh yeah. Oh boy. One hundred and 60 hostile players.
In life, you torture Albion. In death, you feed him.
You reset him.
In life, you torture Albion. In death, you feed him.
Yeah. Put away. Okay. Sort of scary. I'm sort of sniffing around the edge right now of this weird situation. I don't know what's going on here. It looks like there's some horrible conflict in front of us. We might want to leave. I think we should leave. There's all kinds of... Well, I got a sniff. I didn't realize that there's 100... Oh, it gets deeper and deeper. Wow. What is going on? I don't know. I think people only really target the faction people. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, we're here now. I think we're going up and to the right, right? No, up and to the left. It's up and to the left. What happened to you? Did you die? What happened to you? Did I lose you? My goal right now is just to drop a couple things off up there in the box, or just to check and see what I have in there, and then to go to the black zone. The males aren't that bad, the females are worse. They throw the axes at you. Oh yeah. Sometimes. So my computer case came today. That's cool, I can start building it. I like this long distance traveling, you know? We spent a couple hours, or whatever it was, farming, like chopping down trees and fishing and so forth. Now we have to go up and to the left. I might stop and get some ore along the way. A lot of ore. We don't really do enough ore farming, you know? Unless you don't have a pickaxe on you. Okay, so I'll find a spot with stone and ore. Sandstone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help me, what are you doing? Help me! Fine. We'll do some farming once we get to the town. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Have y'all ever drank Alka-Seltzer on purpose to relieve some sort of indigestion? I'll catch up to you. Oh, but you do have an axe. Or whatever. Maybe. See? Yeah, piercing shot. Yay. I need to put on this other. There we go. Whoa, that is a good looking.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
I had to give him a oh yeah. My water gorge. Okay, we're going that way. All the way around. Oh my gosh. We go this way then. It's a maze. Oh my gosh. It sure does suck that you don't have your proper tools. You know there's no wood in the snowland. There ain't no trees here. It's all the rough logs. But you can get the rough logs, so I'll stop by, because you can sell the rough logs or the rough wood for quite a bit. Like right here. You can get all that wood right there. It will be worth your time. If you harvest that all around, because there's a lot of it here. A lot of it. Those are real good spot. Look at all this ore. There's a bunch of bushes near me. Yeah. Give me a second. Give me a second. Just a moment. Just gonna not get resources. It makes me feel like I'm holding you up. Here, I'll lead by example. I'll lead by example. I'll lead by example. Look at me going. I know it doesn't improve your axe skill, but it's still money. Better than nothing. So I think I have to collect iron. I'll think about installing TeamSpeak. Or sorry, Discord. I used Discord all the time for Fortnite. Because you could find little... You could easily find groups through Discord. And all that. Killing that guy opens up a weird secret portal. Yeah, that is much faster. It's way faster killing these guys or mining the elementals. Yeah. Almost. You can get all these bushes, you know. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Whoa! I'm heading back now. I'm eating goose pie, so you might want to invest in some if you ever get any money. If you ever get yourself some money, get yourself some goose pie. It increases harvesting yield and carry weight. My goodness. Yay, we made it to Fort Sterling. Wasn't that fun? Now you gotta get yourself some stankin' tools. A flim flam. I want the tree. I would love an ent. I think that's the next best mount in the world. I think that ent is sort of the best mount. How much does it cost? How much is a darn ent? Woohoo! I'm rich. I had to verify my account and now I can sell more than 500 gold. You want some money? Would you like some money? Would you like some money? I'm a baller now. Look, I bought 4,000 gold a couple days ago, but for a while it was only letting me process 500 at a time. Each gold was worth a lot of flim flam. And now I'm rich, you see. Ooh hoo. It was my destiny. I got 7 million. Oh no. 7 million here. Would you like some money? Okay. So.
Hallelujah. Got everything?
Why does it take so long? Look at that catapult. Hey, look, I got that. Look at this thing. It had 3 spells on it. Healing Sapling summons an area with a radius of 2.5 meters and lasts up to 3 seconds. Up to 10 allies entering the area receive a buff that increases healing received by 6% for 12 seconds. Stacks it 3 times. What? Yeah. Live. Oh my god. Ents Blessing. Continually channel a blessed area in a 10-meter radius around you, which affects up to 20 allies, increasing cast speed by 20% and healing for 15 seconds. What? Look at it. Look at it. Nothing compares to this. Bramble, rapidly deploy a thicket of brambles, knocking back enemies by 1.5 meters. The thicket spreads 26 meters. And enemies inside the area slow by 45% for 5. What? This way. Oh my god. Increases cast speed and healing power. It affects up to 20 allies. Oh my god. Up to 10 allies entering the area receive a buff. Boom. Oh my stinking. It stacks up to 3 times. What? Oh, it's not meant to go fast. It's really slow. It doesn't even have a movement speed. So this is a battle mount. Specifically. Oh my gosh, I can just... So... You're supposed to have like a line of these things in the back, like some crazy 50, like 100 versus 100 battle, and I have this, and there's like a healer on me, and a healer over there, and a flim flam going shazah, shazah, and I'm doing this, you know, and everyone's going crazy, and every so often they say, "Back, you fiend!" My gosh. Out of my way, beast. I beat the game. I have beat the game. I'll see how much a rhino and mammoth cost. And other battle mounts, because this is awesome. Oh, they receive a buff that improves healing, but I don't think it heals them. Yeah. It increases healing received by 6%, but it doesn't heal them. And this Ent's blessing increases heal power, but it doesn't heal people. But it does increase cast speed, so really you're supposed to have the Ent as a support mount for a bunch of mages and healers in the back.
Want a trade?
But the Rhino was a reward for gold rank members in Season 4, so it's sort of like you're lying if you use one, so I don't want one. But you charge towards a destination, removing all buffs and all enemies standing away, knocking them back. Battle Mount Gallop. What about the Mammoth? $60 million. Oh my god. Enormous carry capacity. Oh my gosh. They are the favored transport of anyone wishing to move really large amounts of goods. The max load is 23,000 kilograms. But it has a movement speed of 30 and a gallop speed of 30. It's really slow. But it has 3,700 health, 400 armor, magical resistance, so it has tons of resistance, a lot of health, but it's really slow and lets you carry 23,000 of them flam. But it's not any sort of reward, so the Rhino, scratch that off your list. You're basically a stolen valor liar if you use a Rhino. It's sort of like having a Foshnok mask that you bought after Foshnok without ever going to Foshnok. You know? It's like saying, it's like buying a Boston Marathon t-shirt. If you're wearing a Boston Marathon t-shirt, people assume that you got it from the stupid marathon. Disneyland Orlando, or Disney World Orlando. Experience the magic. No, I just bought it. Some shirt. I never went to Orlando, actually. I bought it over here in a flea market from somebody else. What? Yeah, no Rhino. But the Mammoth is definitely some endgame garbage. It's rank 8, you see. And it's 60 million. But I got this. I would say this is tight. This is real tight. It doesn't really heal, but it supports healers. So you have that in your inventory. Okay, so you only carry that with you if you are traveling with your guild, but you carry that mount with you as a secondary feature. So for now, I have to make sure that I don't go into rough territory. Elephant? Okay, well, sorry, I was looking at Mammoth. I didn't know there really was an elephant. People were talking about elephants. Maybe it was a skin they're looking at. Let's look for elephant. Actual elephant. No. What about Oliphant? You think Oliphant will work? It's one of those days that a flame goes through. Eventually I'll have enough money to buy low, sell high, you know? To do the whole buy low, sell high garbage, you really have to invest a lot of money. When you're angry inside, don't want to take it out on you. You'll understand with the gabba, hey, with the flippin' flam and flu. Mad at you if you treat me wrong. Tell me what I need, yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The flame goes through. I'm taking it out on you. So how much siphoned energy? How much does it cost? Hideout construction kit. $14 million. No! Why are you so expensive? Oh, I know, because it's really good to make a hideout. Okay, Mountain Heart is 72. Beast Heart is 74. Rock Heart is 75. Tree Heart is 75. Vine Heart is 75. I feel like all these prices are high. I feel like it was 68 just the other day. But I'm gonna buy... three of each. Nah. Did I sell the amp? Did I just sell the amp? Did I? Possible. Because I have 6 point whatever million. Yep. I sold the ant. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Because it's not permanent. I don't need that big old thing. I didn't realize it's so slow and that it didn't really do anything. Just whenever I get money, I have the urge to spend it all. Now, one way that you can spend your money is right over here to expand your island. Let's go expand my island and visit my island. Where are you, beast? I just realized I can zoom in on the mini-map. I can zoom in on the mini-map. Expand. I'll get one more farming plot and 2 more building plots. The farms are very important. And the more farms you have, the faster you increase your skill. And eventually you do need to purchase them all. You're saying is the island roughly 300? What do you mean by 300? Oh, there's a guild island. I have a guild island.
How can somebody be an island?
Oh, the island, I forgot how much the first stage was, but it's a whole lot. It's costing me a lot now. I thought it was $1 million, but maybe it's not. It might be a million. Speaking of million, let's go buy a store. If you didn't know, now you know what you didn't know before you didn't know. Oh, I don't know what you didn't know. Nothing is for sale. That's odd. I can't go to the island until just a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot about the bear. I feel like the bear is a battle mount or something. Ooh. Do 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 do. Adventurers challenge reward, but I don't want to do any reward items. I ain't no punk. A special breed originally from the mountains around Fort Sterling. It's just a mount. It moves around. It has some armor. Max load is a lot. 1,294. Okay, it's less than the ox. The ox is 1,338. Max health 1,594. 5085 for the movement speed. Armor 253. Magical resistance. Here, I'll take a screenshot. Oh, what you really know. If you don't know, take a screenshot and compare after there. Anyway. Okay, the bear has 2,395. I'm comparing the same rank, but this is a special super elite version. Outstanding quality. I guess I would have to compare outstanding quality ox for a true comparison. 1594. Anyway, I don't think the stats change. Maybe it's just the durability. Don't know. I who even know. Okay. 23651594. The same exact item power. The ox is 50. The bear is 55 for the movement speed. So the bear is faster at the default movement speed. The gallop speed is the same at 85. They both have the same armor, the same magical resistance at 255. But here it is, people. Here it is. The ox has 205 crowd control resistance, so stuns, knockbacks, rooting, anything that changes, slows, anything that changes how you move. Very, very high. Well, 205 for the ox, okay? But the bear, the winter bear, has 514. Now the carry weight is 1,406 kilograms for the ox. The bear, it's 1,294. So it's a drop by 100 and whatever. Oh no. What you even know? Yeah. I'll do it again. Oh. Hey Mike, are you if you're buying premium for a month, if there's a way to make sure that the referral code works, because the referral code is really about the premium. Like once you get premium, then something magical happens. Yeah, it looks like there's different regions for the islands, and that I don't know how. I think you can only have one, but you're supposed to choose it. I saw some website somewhere saying something about make sure your home island, blah blah blah, something about your home island. Make sure you choose whatever you want to choose. I thought you could have more than one island though. It doesn't seem like you can. But when I select my guild and it lists the different islands, it lists where they are. And when it lists mine, it says Limhurst. It doesn't just say player island, so there's that. Plus, it has a different shape. Misty. Oh yeah, the beetle. Thank you, Cole. Oh, Misty, the premium thing, it's a lot. You get like 150% of all the resources. Everything that happens, you get more and more and more and more. Plus, you get some learning points, some whatever, and you just get more of everything. So, oh yes, you can't buy an island unless you are premium, and that's a big deal. And plus 50% gathering yield, plus 50% silver and loot from mobs, and 10,000 focus per day. And a 50% fame bonus, so just extra XP, so plus 50% XP, loot, and gathering bonuses, plus the learning points. It's only really relevant once you experience it for 3 days and lose it. It's sort of like explaining Fallout first to a person that doesn't have Fallout, you know? But it's worth it, because the island, at the very least, and you get more of everything. You can do shit and do shut and do hip. I don't even know if there's a dragon. I think it was a salamander. Yeah, it's a salamander. Do it again, beat it. So this one, so this one, 315. 90 and 90. I mean, it looks the coolest. Oh my gosh. 95. You see, it's so... See, the ox is a transport vehicle. And the bear is also a transport vehicle because it has it in there. But other mounts don't have that attribute line. They just don't even have it. So the bear is a carrying creature. So the bear is a good option. Let's see how much a cheap bear is. But this is also pretty tight. This is the option if you want in-betweenness. But it is so cool. It is important to have different mounts in different locations. So you know what? I could give the salamander to this location. That is a good looking flim flam. Tier 7. Oh yeah. Tier 7. Mount health a whole lot. It goes a moderate speed. 1075. Let's see how much less health here. 1400. This is 315. It's about 100 more than what I carry. But of course it's faster. I think the base movement speed bonus is faster. It's 90. That's the key. Look, it says 90 right there. Watch this. Owl. Dire boar. You see movement speed 60. So the boar is something. And it has resistances. So, see, yeah. But it has a faster gallop speed bonus. So the salamander having a faster default movement speed is quite something. Ox is 50. The horse is 65. the riding horse. That's pretty fast. The default. Armored horse, 65. That's not good. Direwolf, 85. 65. So 90 really is the best. There it is. So the salamander, the swamp dragon, I'm gonna buy it. Oh, it's 40 million. Oh. Okay, whew. 450,000. Oh my gosh. Buy. What? Why is it so cheap? That's cheap, isn't it? If you think about it, I'm gonna buy all of them and resell them. Yes. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look, these other ones were 40 million, but I found one for like 400,000 or whatever, and another one for 500,000. I'm gonna sell them for 10 million each, or I'm gonna sell one of them for 10 million. Ah. Oh no. Oh, there's a 1.5% setup fee. Oh no. I see. People can't do that. It costs so much money for the setup fee. No. I want one. For 10 million, dang it. Okay, I can do this one. Okay. I'm doing it. 9.7 million. I'm paying a lot of money here, but it's worth it, right? Hello there. 10 million, baby. Whew. Making that money. Buy and sell.
Come again.
Oh boy. All right, here we go. Oh yeah. So this salamander, he can't sprint. He just goes. He's just a fast one. But he has the fastest normal speed. And he carries a bit of weight. So there you go. But I don't think the horse carries weight. You know? I don't think the armored horse carries any weight. Good. Yeah, the armored horse doesn't carry any extra weight. It just goes really fast and has some resistances. Now the salamander has no resistances. And the health is actually pretty garbage. But it has more health than the armored horse. Armored horse rank 6 at 845. I just bought myself 2 rank 7 swamp dragons. And I sold one, hopefully for 10 million. We'll find out later on today. But this is probably my favorite mount so far. He has armored eyeballs. Okay, let me do one more thing. I have to check out the beetle. The beetle is pretty cool. Nope. Not here. Let's look at all tier 7 mounts. Sort by price. And I'll look for anything odd and sell them. Well, this boar... Tier 6. Anything odd? Nope. All right. I have no sell orders. What are you talking about? I have a sell order. Why is it lying to me? I forgot about the bird. I'm putting a buy order in for 2 million. $1 million. Nah. Where is it? Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's only free if you're at the home city. You had to pay? How much did you have to pay? The swamp dragon is a big salamander. And I like him. I'm heading back to my island. What? It cost me money as well. Oh, it's not free. Well, excuse me. Yeah, with a yeah, with a yeah, with a yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Mushroom. Oh, 1 hour left. Wow. One hour and 15 minutes left. Hey there, chickens. How you doing? I have to touch you. They're hungry. No, they're hungry. No! Baby chicken, are you hungry? Oh no! It's kind of funny. This mountain doesn't sprint. Well, it cost me money as well. And it costs you money to go to my island, so I don't see how it helps. I think if anything, if you have an island at a certain royal city, you're encouraged to play at that city, and it helps spread up the population. If it didn't matter, then everybody would, you know. And with the whole, you're kind of anchored and everything. Now, oh, there. Okay, well. You see, it cost me 32,000 to go to my island. Is that more or less than what it will cost? And again, yeah, I think there's a baggage cost either way. Once I went to my island, I have to get off at Limhurst now. Well, yes, it doesn't cost money to go to my island from Limhurst because my island is at Limhurst. But to go to my island from another city is the same thing, I think. If this costs about 31,000 to fast travel right here, yeah, it's the same exact fee. It's the same fee to fast travel for me or anybody else. For me, just now, it cost 31,000 to come here through my island. I got to the other place, went to there, 31,000. If I went back, it would have cost 31,000 because during the travel, I went to the Flim Flam land. You're saying if you had an island here, and I was also here, it'll be free. If I was anywhere else, it will cost money. Because it cost me money to go to my own island. Well, I think I'm going to call it quits right now. I think I'm at a good stopping point. Let me get this chicken put away. I have this really cool mount now. I have 10,000. I have 10 million silver in the works. Let's put away this other garbage. And let's go check out the mountain prices over here. And let's go check out the city resources prices over here. Over in Fort Sterling, all of the mounts were above 70,000. Or all of the city resources were above 70,000 each. Do you want to play every day? Over here it costs about the same amount of money, y'all. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's so many of them over here. There's so many. What the heck are you? What? A flame basilisk? A flame basilisk. It's a battle mount that shoots fire. And it costs 20 million. Basilisks. What? It has an AoE and some other fireball garbage. Don't you know? Don't you know? Here we go. No offers found. There's nothing in here? How's that possible? No way, no way. That means I could sell the stuff for whatever price I want. If I have any. I don't think I do. I already sold it. That's kind of weird. Wow. Isn't that crazy? There's nothing here. Somebody bought it all out. That's insane. It probably happens all the time. Yeah, I got this computer. I want to kind of look at it, or this computer case. So I think I'll leave now, and I'll be back sometime in the future. You know, so it's about a good time to leave here. Oh, I know why, I know why, I know why. I know why. I'm sorry. It's because I had it set to outstanding. I had it set to outstanding. Of course there's stuff here. Lowest price is what? 69,000. That's how much it costs. Okay, I guess see if I could do something. If I could purchase all the beast heart under a certain price. If I could purchase all the beast heart under 80,000 and then sell them all back for 80,000, that'd be great. I don't have the money for that. Almost. Yeah, I think we can get the prices up there. So I'm gonna buy a bunch of this beast heart here. Or better yet, let's just go through the listing here, look for the cheapest garbage. 69, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 73. $76. 71. 3% above average. See, there's a cost here. It's going to cost 291. All right. It's costing 13,000 But I bought them for 71 each. I would only be getting a couple thousand, so it's not really worth it. So I'll just hold on to these beast heart. Mountain heart. I'll buy it if it's whatever. 2 of those, 1 of those. Rock heart. Vine heart. Tree heart is a bit expensive because we're here. It'd be the most expensive here. Alright, so I'm ready for next session. I'll be using my salamander. That'll be fun. So I'll catch y'all later, okay? I'll be back in a bit. Right now it's 7:22. I'll be back at 8 or 9. Okay? Alright, I'm kind of thirsty and tired, and I want to look at this computer. And I want to, you know, prepare for another session here. We did the master gathering situation, and now it's time for more casual farming and dungeon crawling with this cool mount. Yeah. Goodbye. Vortex, vortex, vortex.